Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. I'm Crystal Hunter. I pressed join, so I was in a break room.
Okay. All right. Thank you for letting me know you're here.
Okay.
All right. Do you have counsel, Ms.
Yes, his name is Attorney Phillips.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. Sit tight. We have a lot of cases this morning, but I have you checked in, so I'll call your case. I think your case is second on the docket today, so I'll just go down the list.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Good morning.
this is Mr. Phillips. I'm sorry. I did call a number of people yesterday, so a lot of people might be saying what Ms. Hunter did, and that's true, but I got a lot I'm trying to deal with this morning, so bear with me, please.
Let's see.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. No problem.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I'd like to make sure that Abdul Father is kicked in.
Okay. You're 156. Case number ending in 156.
I'm sorry, the case number is, yes, 156, correct.
Okay. I have you checked in.
Thank you.
You know, if it's here. Damon Jackson Jr., Treese Johnson, Michael Willis, Michael Turman, see Reginald Bradley is here, Brittany Hancock, Jalen McKinney, Talia Moore.
Here.
Judge, check in to Leah Moore.
Good morning, Ms. Moore.
Good morning.
Judge Damon Jackson may be in a breakout room. I checked him in at like 8:30.
Yes, he is. He's in with his attorney.
Oh.
Damon Jackson.
Yes.
All right. Calling case number 22393008. This is Banyan Property Management Services versus Wendy Jackson and occupants on Van Dyke.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P759969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Good morning. Wendy Jackson, present.
Yes, I am present.
Can you state your name for the record?
Wendy A. Jackson.
All right, Ms. Jackson, have you ever an opportunity to talk to Mr. Horka? Do parties have a resolution?
We have not spoken, Your Honor, but we do have a resolution. Ms. Jackson is vacated from the property, so the Cox office can submit a dismissal, just noting immediate possession to the plaintiff. Any remaining items are abandoned.
Is that accurate, Ms. Jackson?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, I will enter on the record. We'll sign it when we get it, Mr. Horka. Mr. Horka's noted that you have vacated the property, so they'll be entitled immediate possession to the property. I wish you well. Ms. Jackson, you are free to leave.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Happy 313 Day.
Oh, yes, same to you.
You're welcome. Crystal Hunter, I have you marked as Mr. Phillips' case. So I'll call Mr. Phillips, noted that he has a lot of matters this morning. So I'll put you on the side. When you're ready to go, let me know. He'll let me know when he has an agreement ready. So I'll just sit tight.
Okay.
Is Damon Jackson, our party's ready for Damon? And good morning, Mr. Bajani. That's your case, Crystal Hunter, 3117.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. It's not ready to be called because Attorney Phillips isn't here, but I just wanted to put it on your radar. Yeah, I don't know if you have anything else ready.
Judge, I have quite a few cases today, but I'm gonna be in 6 different courtrooms, so it's gonna be a long day. I'm just letting you know I'm gonna be in and out.
Why you put that on? Don't start wearing them clothes.
No, my eyes cold. My body was cold.
Sorry, Judge.
Warm that little guy up. No, I'll just call defendants as they come, and then when you pop back in, we'll have an understanding of who's here. So come in and just don't disappear, you know?
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Calling case number 3239-3274. Let me check the, okay. Parties are still in the breakout room. Looks like Attorney Moore's case. That's you, Mr. Horka. Calling case number 2239-3323, Level 5 Real Estate LLC versus Patrice Johnson and occupants at 16260 Fairfield.
Your Honor, we have a resolution on that one. I just need to get Ms. Johnson back into the courtroom.
Okay, I'll recall it.
Shoot.
Calling case number 2239-3647-8330 on the river versus Michael Willis and occupants on East Jefferson.
Your Honor, that one's mine too. Could you pass?
Calling case number 2239-3649. This is 8330 on the river versus Michael Turman and the occupants.
I'm sorry, Judge. Good morning. Did you say Michael Turman? I was.
It looks like this is yours. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. Is Mr. Rabbits here?
I don't believe so. I'm going down the list, so I'll recall. Just let me know when you're. All right.
Your Honor,
Thanks, Judge.
ready on the Johnson matter. You called two cases ago. 323.
Recalling case number 2239-3323. This is Level 5 Real Estate LLC versus Patrice Johnson and occupants on Fairfield. May I have appearances?
Yes, I'm here.
What's your name, ma'am?
Patrice Johnson. Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant.
Good morning, Mr. Phillips.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tom Pagley, P76315 here on behalf of the plaintiff. I apologize. I got kicked out of there for a second.
Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement that there'll be a consent judgment entered for the defendant to vacate by April the 30th. The case will be dismissed as to the named plaintiff, and it will be against all occupants. And that is the full agreement. Is that correct, Mr. Paglia?
Yes, that's correct.
And Your Honor, we can get that in later today.
And what's the vacate date?
April 30th.
And there's no redemption around. This is a termination of tenancy?
Conversion, yes, conversion to termination. I missed that part. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have my checklist. Okay, the court will enter this. First one is to name defendants with the moving out date of April 30th, 2023.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
Ms. Johnson, you're free to go now.
Okay, thank you.
Don't see a court report on it.
What report?
You may have to.
Calling case number 22394086 Marketplace Court Apartments versus Reginald Riley.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Riley.
Your Honor, I believe the attorneys on this case are in a breakout room.
Court will recall this matter. Mr. Riley, who's your attorney?
It was Mr. Hork. I can't remember the guy I just spoke to in the breakout room, though.
Mr. Santiago.
Yeah, Mr. Santiago.
Santiago in court.
Okay. All right.
Good morning,
I'll-
Judge.
Good morning. Good morning, Ms. Gibson.
May I have breakout room privileges, please?
Absolutely.
Good morning as well, Your Honor. The gallery, this is Attorney Coleman. Your Honor, I'm also Lee Ravis this morning as well as myself.
Okay, looks like Michael Turman in 649 is here. And that's what Attorney Santiago. 647, Michael Willis here. That's with Attorney Phillips. And so I have for you right now.
And Your Honor, so you know, we can call my case ending in 428. That case is being dismissed.
The 328?
428, Judge, scheduled for 9 o'clock.
Motown Rentals versus Jalen McKinney.
Affirmative.
Calling case number 22394428, Motown Rentals versus Jalen McKinney.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, in this particular instance, the defendant is caught up with dismissing this matter without prejudice. Dismissal will be coming to the court this morning.
All right, so granted, dismissal without prejudice will be entered.
Thank you, Judge. Greatly appreciate it.
Hey, Steve.
I guess I can speak to Mr. Santiago or Mr. Phillips once they get a moment.
All right.
Good morning, Judge Lisa Frederick. I have a 9:30 and I'm wondering if you can give me breakout room privileges in the event my client shows up.
Good morning, Attorney Frederick.
Thank you.
I see. All right, Ms. Haddad, that 8:30 case is supposed, that's a dismissal, and I don't have any 8:30 cases. So, that dismissal's supposed to be-
I just wanted to make sure, Your Honor, that that it has been taken off the docket.
Okay, all right, thank you,
Thank you, Judge.
and good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Court Reporter Kathy Fears. I apologize that your docket said your first case started at 9:30. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. We're here. We're
okay.
It's gonna be a busy day. Good morning, Ms. Moore.
Okay.
Good morning, Judge. Thank you so much for co-host privileges.
You're welcome. Calling case number 22394134, the Peterborough Arms Limited Divided versus Brittany Hancock.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Brittany Hancock present?
7, Maurice Carricker, are you still here? Yes, I am. Okay, can you state your name for the record?
Judge Robert Santiago, I'm here on that case, and Ms. Sprague is the plaintiff's counsel.
This matter is being dismissed. Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Whatever you call this. Is Brittany Hancock here, counsel?
I have not seen her as of yet, Judge.
Has vacated. This matter is going to be dismissed without prejudice. I will
All right. Council, I'm gonna recall this. I'll allow some time for Ms. Hancock to show up, but.
Thank you.
Good morning. I'm sorry, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Judge. This is Brittany Hancock.
Okay.
I just recently heard my name. I'm so apologize.
Brittany Hancock, okay. Thank you.
Judge, I'm going to just go into a breakout room with Miss Hancock and speak to her for a moment, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Hey, it's good. That is good. Calling case number 2239-5018. This is Renaissance Village LDHA versus Talia Moore and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your Honor, she's in a breakout room with Attorney Phillips.
I would call that matter, counsel.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 2394076, Paquette Square versus Earl Patterson.
That is also Attorney Phillips' case.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Who said that? Can you repeat? Whoever just, okay, I see Earl Patterson. Morning,
Yes,
Mr.
sir, Earl Patterson.
Yeah, you're waiting for Attorney Phillips. Calling case number 2239-4156. This is Abdur Shadouri versus Alonzo Cleves in all occupants.
Good morning. My name is Abdur Chowdhury, the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Alonzo Cleves here? Alonzo, does anyone reside at 505 Garvin Street?
This is 5025 Garbin Street.
Yeah, first floor.
Yes, sir.
Have him checked in. He may be in a breakout room.
Who, Alonzo Cleves?
Yes.
Let's see if he's in there. Mr. Shadouri.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen Mr. Cleves present? Did you have a conversation with Mr. Cleves this morning?
No.
Okay.
Because he said before few times he will move out, but he is just twisting and turning and wasting my time. The case was filed on last November, and now today is the March, and 9-month rent is behind, and today is for hearing.
Okay, and for the record, there was a motion to reinstate this matter, which was granted because this case was dismissed for non-appearance from plaintiff or defendant.
Yes, Judge.
But plaintiff failed to appear on the initial hearing. But in any case, this matter is reinstated, and Mr. Eric Cleves is not here now. So what I'll do, I'll recall this matter 10:15. If Cleves is not present, then I'll enter the court will entertain default judgments. Please sit tight. I'll recall this matter.
Kind of ready with a 9 o'clock.
All right, what's the case number in again?
018.
Recalling case 2239-5018, Renaissance Village LDHA versus Talia Moore and occupants on Vulture Bay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, who is present.
Ms. Talia Moore, can you state your name for the record?
Talia Moore.
Thank you. Kita huya tara kay tara kita lo kita huya tara hunla mo.
Okay, Your Honor, the parties have agreed that Ms. Moore will escrow $1,310. That represents the escrow that was to have been paid to the court by March 1st, but she had some difficulty with the court getting it paid and March rent. She will escrow that to the United Community Housing Coalition within 2 days. And we're asking for an adjournment. We want to get a copy of the ledger and hopefully we'll have a resolution on this matter. If the court could give us an adjournment of whatever is convenient for the court, but maybe 3 weeks. Ms. Sprague, is that accurate?
I was not aware of that, Mr. Phillips. Did you speak directly with Steve?
I did, and he was going to call you about 10 minutes ago. I assumed he had. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'll take Mr. Phillips at his word, Your Honor, and we'll agree to a 3-week adjournment.
What's the monthly rent?
$810.
So defendant will escrow $1,310 as well as pay the monthly rent of $810.
No, the defendant will escrow $1,310 within 2 days with defendant's counsel. And
right, this $810 you mentioned and pay March.
There was an escrow order with the court of $500, which did not get paid. She didn't get the order. She wasn't able to deal with the court. But she will escrow that. That was due the 1st of March. She'll escrow that plus $810, which also represents a month rent. So good faith. So $1,310, she'll escrow within 2 days to our office.
Let's make sure you know how to meet yourself.
The parties come back April 5th.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Yes.
It is. Okay.
Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 5th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Moore, you're fine. For now. Okay, you need to be down to our office in 2 days. Thank you.
Okay. Ted, can you just give me the address whenever you're available?
He might invite you to a breakout room, Ms. Moore.
Okay,
All right, good luck.
thank you.
Calling case number 23342110. This is B Property Management versus Linda Dunwoody, Deidre Dunwoody, Daniel Dunwoody, and all other occupants. This is the first hearing. All right, court will recall this matter. On case number 22393487. Stanley Smith versus Anthony Greer.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. Could you state your name for the record?
Stanley Smith.
Mr. Greer here?
Yes. And I don't have.
Anthony Greer?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Greer. See, this was, there was a motion filed. It was signed by me for a reinstatement of this case. This case was dismissed. Plaintiff failed to appear. However, there was some confusion with the notice of the date. So I granted the motion to reinstate and now we're here. Have parties had a conversation? Have you all worked out a resolution?
No.
No. Okay, go ahead, Stanley.
Tennis has cut communications. He's not telling me what's going on. And Your Honor, I also want to say it's been twice. I haven't even had the court dates in the mail. I didn't even have a court date for this one. I just happened to call last week and I found out my court date was today. I for some reason I'm not getting the mail for the landlord.
What's your
Saying when my
address?
court date is.
206 Stout, or is it 6058 30th Street?
I got both houses, but I changed from the 30th address because the mail supposedly the mail's funny over there. But it seems like I get it when it's at the other address, but I haven't even got it at either address. Twice. This has been twice. One court date was moved up and I didn't even get that letter.
Well, we're here today. I want you all to have a conversation. I'll recall this matter, and hopefully we get a resolution.
I mean, if he doesn't have my money, there's no need to have a conversation, John.
Well, that's not your determination. That's my determination to make. So you all have a conversation, and then I'll call your case, like I do for everybody else in this court. You're not gonna tell me how to run my courtroom, Mr. Smith?
I'm not trying to tell you how to run your court, Your Honor. I just don't have nothing to say to him. He cut communications with me.
Well, that's why we're here. You all gonna have a conversation, and maybe because I'm gonna do your work if you don't do your work. So I'm trying not to do your own work for you. I have to make a decision if you all can't make a decision. So that's what we're gearing up.
7 months.
All right, I'll call your case. Thank you. Have a conversation. I need you all to go to a breakout room and have a conversation. I don't care if you don't want to have a conversation. Just have a conversation. Say it didn't work out, but I need an attempt. I need some effort. I just need it. I need an attempt.
Okay, how do you go to the breakout room?
I'm gonna invite you all to breakout room. Cordially. Breakout. Room number 7. You should get some prompt. And if, like you said, if you don't come up with the resolution, come back out, call your case, Mr. Smith. Thank you. Good luck. Calling case number 2239-3696.
When I was 17 years old, I started doing drugs and hanging out with them.
Anthony Dixon versus Belita Evans. Calling case number 2239-3829. This is Anobo Rayner versus James Morris. Calling case number 2239-4087. Marketplace Court Apartments versus Cheryl Lee and occupants on Russell.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969, sitting in for Mark Landa for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Cheryl Lee here? Does anyone live at 3633 Russell Street? Council, I'll recall this at 10:30 for default. Attorney Moore. Well, I see Attorney Coleman is left. Good morning, Attorney Moore. Are you all ready?
No, actually, I just got a message from Attorney Horkus to wait for him to let me know.
I didn't hear what you said. What you said?
I was just saying I just got a message from Attorney Horka to let me know if we do have a resolution on the case. So I have to wait for him. So my hand up was premature.
Okay. Attorney Coleman, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. I have a matter with Attorney Phillips. That we can probably go on the record because the CD is waiting for pickup and it's been resolved. It's a case ending in 3647.
Okay. Yeah, 3647. Case number 22393647.
Your Honor,
This
for the
is-
record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548. On behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor, there was an agreement that was made in this particular matter between Attorney Lee Ravitz, who I'm covering for, and Attorney Ahmad Faraj. That CD was submitted to the court. It is waiting for pickup. We're asking that CD be signed, Your Honor.
Court has signed this conditional dismissal and will enter it into the computer and get a signed copy out to parties.
Thank you, Judge.
On case number 22394137, the Peterborough Arms Limited Divided versus Cheyenne Harris and occupants on Peterborough.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And let me ensure, I see Rebel. There's Rebel 5, Rebel B, who's trying to unmute. Ma'am, do you see trying to unmute? Does anyone reside at 26 Peterborough? Anyone live at 26 Peterborough? All right, counsel, this is I'll request everything's defaulted at 9:30. I'll recall that matter. And I'll entertain defaults at 10:30, I'm sorry.
10:30. Thank you, Your Honor.
On case number 22394147, this is Logical PM versus Michael Jerome McMullen Jr. Occupants on St. Mary's.
Yes, I'm here, sir.
This is Attorney Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Mr. McMullen.
Thank you. Okay. Have you had an opportunity, Attorney Braley, to speak to Mr. Horka?
No, unfortunately, Your Honor, I actually just got back into town, so I am going to follow up with Mr. Horka right now.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm having a hard time hearing you. Could I have co-host privileges? Thank you. Okay, so let me see if I can get a hold of Mr. Horka, since I know he's in several courtrooms at the same time. At this point, my understanding was that the landlord was supposed to fix the furnace and Mr. McMullen was supposed to make a payment.
Braley, just get a hold of Mr. Horka. When you're all ready, I'll call him.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 22394343, Ben Little Investments versus Courtney Butler and occupants on West 7 Mile.
All right, I hear.
Is Courtney Butler here?
Yes.
Courtney Butler. You have counsel, Ms. Butler? Do you have an attorney, Ms. Butler?
Can I speak to someone?
No.
Okay, do you want an attorney?
I don't need one.
Okay, well, we're still waiting on Mr. Harker to check in, so I'll mark you as here.
Okay.
Can I speak to someone?
How you doing? What's your name, ma'am?
Joanne Brown, I believe I'm in the wrong courtroom. I'm supposed to be talking to, man, Y-A-N-C-E-Y-T. This Joanne Brown.
You're supposed to be, what courtroom?
Y-A-N-C-E-Y-T.
Yancy, you have a traffic case?
Yes,
Okay, how did you enter?
I don't know how to get here. I know, I thought I got nerves.
Oh, okay, how, did you go through the internet or did you go through?
My
a
phone,
Zoom?
Zoom,
You entered the Zoom code?
yeah.
Let me find the Zoom code for Judge Yancey, then I'll tell you.
It's 360.
360, what's the next three you have on there?
335-0000.
Yep, that's the right code. You're in 436-0000.
Why do I get to her?
I'm gonna remove you from here and then just re-enter the Zoom code.
Okay.
All right, good luck. Thank you.
Miss Hunter, can you join the breakout room, please?
Yes.
Courtney Butler, I'll recall your case when Attorney Cox comes back. And Attorney Hart.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning, DeAndre C.
How you doing? I wanted to make sure I was in the right courtroom or the right time.
All right, what's your full name?
The name on the case is going to be either DeAndre Clark or Joshua Johnson.
All right, you have a case number?
903-800-778-6903. I'm still coming to you.
Still coming to me? Why you still coming to me, Miss?
I don't know. I'm dialing that number.
Let's see. I can't transfer you. It's not like I can transfer you, but I'm gonna remove you again. Try to go out of Zoom, go back into Zoom, hit join, and type that code in yourself. It may
Okay,
be
I'm
just
real late too. Okay. Okay.
I'll give it one more try. We'll keep working. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
All right, good luck. Mrs.
Good
Sartoria.
morning. Good morning, Judge. I'm trying to see if I'm in the right courtroom.
All right, one second. Mr. Sartorio, I see you have your hand up.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have a case with Mr. Abbott, a Mercier versus Jones at 9:30. Last four digits are 4652. We faxed in a conditional dismissal this morning, and so if we can just we can call that one and get that one taken care of.
Calling case number 2239-4652, Ellen Mercier versus Nicholas Jones and occupants at 1160 Seward. May I have appearances?
Good morning, Judge Sabree. My name is James Abbott, P 26085. I represent the plaintiff.
Good morning, Mr. Abbott.
Your Honor, my name Anthony Sartorio, P 84851 on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Jones. And I know there are a lot of people here, but I believe Mr. Jones is also present.
All right, Mr. Jones, are you present?
Yes, sir.
Please state your name, Mr. Jones.
Nicholas Jones.
Thank you. Parties have reached, entered into a conditional dismissal, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. It's a conditional dismissal with a repayment arrangement. And we signed a draft signed by both parties to the court this morning by fax.
Okay, is 4B check?
It's 4A, I believe, Your Honor.
4A, is there a redemption amount, a total redemption amount outside of what the payments are?
No, Your Honor, it's going to be the payments are going to be pay everything, and so once everything is paid, the tenant will be current.
Okay, all right. All right, is there, all right, according to this conditional dismissal, when we receive it and sign it, it's already, and this will be entered.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Abbott. And Mr. Jones, you're free to,
Yeah, you're free to go, and this will be entered with the terms consistent with whatever was submitted, the conditional dismissal.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
thank you, everyone.
All right, iPhone. Mr. Wright.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I was just wondering if I could get breakout room privileges.
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
I apologize, Judge. I didn't hear you.
DeAndre C., what's your case number?
223-955-65.
Five, 9:30. You're scheduled for 9:30 in here.
Okay.
Joshua Johnson and DeAndre Clark. 565. Is Clara Robinson here, or attorney for Lavasser?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. It looks like 565 is here. Yeah. Mr. DeAndre Clark is present.
Yes, I'm present.
All right, so the attorney for the plaintiff, for the landlord is here. You all can go in a breakout room. I can give you privileges. You all, are you represented by counsel, Mr. Clark?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Mr. Dyer. Mr. Lavasser, excuse me. I'm gonna put you all in room 13. Mr. C, you get an invite to room 13. You all work it out. That's great. You all work it out. Let me know. Either way, I'll recall.
Yeah, I just want to make sure this is a case ending with 928.
No, this is the one ending in 565.
I don't seem to have one on my list with that. All right, could you give me the entire case number? I can look into that one.
Yeah, 2239-5565.
We're all ready with those two. If we're so Hunter moved Yancey.
Clara Robinson versus Joshua Clark and Joshua Johnson and DeAndre Clark.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Sure.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Marquita Stromer. I was trying to see if I was in the right courtroom.
Marquita Stromer.
Yes, Marquita. 9:30.
9:30. You have a case number?
I'm sorry, I don't have a case number. I'm in the hospital right now.
How'd you know to come to this courtroom?
I have got a letter in the mail.
It's case number 6493, Your Honor. She spoke with Attorney Phillips also.
Okay. If 6493, is she retained?
Yes, she is with Attorney Phillips.
Okay. Can you all start? Okay. Can you all start putting? I don't know. I guess don't put them in breakout rooms, then they won't see them. So, all right. Thank you for letting me know that. Actually, thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I was trying to see if I was in the right courtroom.
You are, Ms. Sabree. Just hold on tight, please.
Okay.
Attorney Phillips, do you
Got two resolutions, Your Honor, 9 o'clock.
think this case you will benefit from making an announcement? All right, which ones do you have ready?
I have 9 o'clock, 3117.
Okay. Calling case number 2239-3117, Mutual Property Management versus Hunter and all occupants.
Good morning, Judge. Yuli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. And Ms. Hunter is present.
Hunter, can you state your name? Correct?
Crystal Hunter.
Ms. Hunter. All right, parties.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed that if the court were to enter a judgment for a termination of tenancy, conversion to termination of tenancy, vacate in 30 days, April the 12th would be the move out date. Dismissal as to dismissal as to the named defendant and judgment against all occupants that the parties would not object.
That's right, Judge.
Okay, the court is going to enter a judgment by hearing for termination of tenancy. There's proof of service in the file, and the court will order a vacate date of April
12th, Your Honor.
April 12th, 2023. And also there will be a dismissal to named defendants, and a judgment will be entered for all occupants. Wish you luck, Ms. Hunter.
Thank you.
This matter. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ms. Hunter, you're all set. Your Honor, I also have a 930-6649.
6649, let's call it. 649. Recalling case number 2239-3649. 8 on the river versus Michael Terman and occupants.
Good morning, Judge. Yuli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff. Oh, wait, I think you called
No,
the
that's the wrong case. It's 2239-6649. Maybe there's.
Oh, 6649, excuse me.
Right.
Is this what time is this case scheduled?
It's a 9:30, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't say that.
No, we're working with a lot of cases this morning, Attorney Phillips. That's all.
Can you finish with him? Can you tell me if I'm in the right court room too?
Oh, sure. Do you have the number by chance? 6632.
If it matters, apparently it was one that was accelerated to March 1st and then moved back, it looks like, to March 13th. If that matters.
I have a 6632, 6641, and 6642. It should be in this batch, but. Did you say 6649?
6649, correct, Your Honor.
All right, okay. And this is Katima Yancey?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Calling case number 2239-6649 LT. This is Mutual Property Management versus Katima Yancey and occupants on Farmbrook. May I have appearances?
Good morning, Judge. Yuli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. I do not know if the defendant's present in the courtroom right now, but she did give me the authority for what we're about to do.
All right, is Katima Yancey present? Our counsel.
Your Honor, the parties are asking for an adjournment. And in lieu of escrow, Ms. Yancey will pay 1 month's rent of $750 to the plaintiff within 7 days. And we'll exchange the ledger and have a resolution. We hopefully will have a resolution for Your Honor before the case is called back. I would ask for an adjournment of maybe 3 weeks if that's workable with the court.
4 weeks is fine.
Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 12th. 2023 at 9:31 a.m.
Thanks, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr.
9:31,
Chairman.
Judge.
Excuse me, Judge. I'm trying to find out if I'm in the right courtroom.
Hold on, ma'am. Judge, did you say?
Ma'am, hold on one second. What'd you say, Mr. Bajani?
Never mind. I just want to say that this should be deemed a control date.
Okay, all right.
That's fine. We should be able to resolve it.
Yes. Judge, I also have 3 other matters that I can just knock out real quick.
Okay, all right. What matters are those, counsel?
Okay, I have 6646, 6648, and 6642.
Calling case number 22396642, Mutual Property Management versus Gwendolyn Blanks. Events on 17th Street. May I have appearances?
Yes, good morning, Judge. Bajani P 74626 on behalf of the plaintiff. I believe Ms. Markey might be on this case, but either way, we're dismissing it without prejudice.
All right, dismissal is granted without prejudice. Thank you, counsel.
There'll be ex parte.
And Markey is here, P60328.
Thank you, Ms. Markey.
Trying to see if I'm in the right courtroom.
All right, 1 second, ma'am. Calling case number 22396646. Hold on. Ms. Markey, did you hear the dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Okay, okay. I just thank you for your appearance, though. Calling case number 22396646, Mutual Property Management versus Cynthia Cotton, and occupants on Tyler.
Bajani P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Heidi Dice, P84287, on behalf of Ms. Cotton, who is in the Zoom courtroom this morning.
Good morning, counsel.
Yes, Judge. So Ms. Diaz and I have worked out some resolution, whereas we're entering into a payment plan with 4B.
4B checked.
4B check.
And that has been faxed to the court, Your Honor.
Okay, awesome. So this is 4B check. There is proof of service. Can we put a total amount on the record?
Total amount owing was $2,944, Judge.
That's right.
2944?
2994.
2994. Okay.
No, 2944.
Thank you. That's what I thought I heard. Do parties agree? 2944?
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe it was 2994. I mean, just doing my math and looking at the ledger. Are you sure, Ms. Diaz? We can figure it out, Judge. We'll correct it if this is mistaken.
It's the ledger says 2944.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry about that, Judge. So, yeah.
Okay. All right. The court will enter this conditional dismissal. Thank you, parties.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
On case number 22396648, Mutual Property Management versus Tracy Willis, and occupants on North Lawn.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 746 for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Is Tracy Willis here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Good morning, Ms. Willis.
Good morning.
Judge, Mr. Phillips and I spoke about this case, and although there's a small remaining balance of 240, we're just going to dismiss it without prejudice.
All right. Okay. Is there okay. The court will enter dismissal without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cool.
Finished.
You are free to leave. At parties, Mr. Bajani, I dismiss this case, so this case is over with. But is she still expected to pay this amount, or is this going to lead over to a next rent, or is this dismissed?
We're not waiving any amount. She's still gonna owe the balance of 240. However, instead of entering a judgment for such a small amount, we'll dismiss it with no waivers.
Okay, so you understand that you, Ms. Willis?
Yes.
Like,
Yes, sir.
you still have a balance leading over to the next. Okay, I just want, this case is dismissed. Good luck.
Okay, thank
you. But, and for common sense purposes, I just want to make sure all parties are on the same page. But good luck. Happy 313 day. Have a great day.
Okay, you too. Thanks so much. Thanks.
Hi, Your Honor. This is Cheryl Miles. I wanted to check in.
Okay, now what time you slot?
At 10 o'clock.
All right.
Hey, Judge, I had a case at 9:30.
Is this the same person or is this two different people thinking?
No, she was talking, Your Honor. My name is Cheryl Miles, and I wanted to check in.
We're gonna take a break until 9:10 to check some people in.
Okay, well, I just would let you know I was here.
So let's start, if you can put your hand up in the chat, let's start that way. If you had an 8:30 case, you're in the wrong courtroom. And I see Mr. Smith, are you ready? Are you ready on your case?
Yes. I don't know if that's, oh no, that ain't me.
You Honor, this is Cheryl Miles. I was checking in, and I'm gonna put it on mute.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
So
thank you.
in your case, make sure you unmute. But until then, we have 70 cases today. May not seem like it because we're actually on a good pace. So we're going to get behind a little bit because there are about 40 more 9:30 cases. So if you have a 10 o'clock case, maybe behind schedule a bit, but the goal is to call all these matters at least once on time. Then we'll circle back. But I have to stop talking and check you all in. So, of course, we're going to take a minor break.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, you got caught me. I'm on Zoom on my other phone. I'm in court.
Okay, everyone, if you guys have a case number that will help you if you're questioning which courtroom you are to be in, and please grab a pen and paper, have it ready for instructions, please.
Okay.
All right, is there anyone that has a case number?
I have a case. This is Cheryl Miles.
I have a case number and all parties are currently present.
Okay.
This is your.
Yep.
22396-556.
So we still need to check some people in. We need to do it now. If parties are in the wrong courtroom, they're gonna get defaulted. So I have that noted, but we need to get these iPhones and people who we don't know who they are. They need to identify themselves before they're defaulted.
Okay, is there anyone else that has a case number that is questioning which courtroom you are to be in today?
I just have an iPhone. My name is Mikey Stromer. I checked in.
Yeah, we have checked in already. Is there anyone that has a case number that which courtroom they are supposed to be in today?
Yeah, I got a case number right here, bro.
Go right ahead.
You need your case number and make sure you're in the right room.
I don't have it. What?
2334-0136.
Is this on a case for Lily Ripley? Do you know?
Yeah.
Okay. You are in front of Judge Sean Jacquet and the Zoom meeting ID number. Are you ready for it?
1 second.
Please grab a pen.
Okay, bye.
I'm ready right now, bro.
It's 360.
360.
538
All right. 360-538.
0000.
All right, I'm about to log in right now. Appreciate you.
Am I in the right courtroom? My name is Lakeisha Bryant. Case number is 223-96656.
English, my job, Church's Family Medicine. Thank you for contacting Extension.
Go. Judge, this is Cheryl Miles. I have a question I wanted to ask you. If I have to check in at 10 o'clock, do I have to go in the break room with Miss Lonnie and Attorney Phillips?
Do you have a case number?
My case number is 223-96737.
Okay, Ms. Cheryl Miles, we have you checked in. Yes, accept that invitation if you're being invited.
Okay, thank you. I'm going on mute.
Is there anyone else that's questioning where they're supposed to be today?
Yes, Sharon Butler.
Go ahead with your case number.
I don't have a case number.
Okay, I'm just getting the people with the case numbers first so I can get them out. Is there anyone else that has a case number?
Yes, Lakeisha Bryant, 22396656.
Joanna Harris.
Ms. Bryant's set for 9:30, it looks like.
Okay, yeah, we have you checked in, Ms. Bryant. You are in the right place. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tony Steele.
Do you have Anthony Dixon checked
Oh
in?
my God.
Hello?
Yes, I was making sure I had the right place. My name is Joanna Harris.
Does anyone have a case number that I can look it up really fast?
Yes.
22394.
Oh my God, everybody can't talk at once. Shit.
22394-137.
Okay, Mr. Clerk, Ms. Harris is at 9:30.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Ms. Harris, we do have you checked in.
Hello?
You are in the correct place. Anyone else with a case number?
Yes, I have a case number.
393696.
All right, sir, say that one more time. 2239.
3696.
Is this for Belita Evans?
Yes, I'm here.
And it looks like that Anthony Dixon is the plaintiff, and it's another
Yeah.
9:30.
So get my better. Yeah. But then again, they might not have sent mine, but I told them send it to this address.
Okay, Ms. Evans, we have you checked in. You are in the right place. Anyone else with the case number?
Yes, 22394134.
And this is for Brittany Hancock.
Yes.
9 o'clock. Okay, Ms. Hancock, we have you checked in. Anyone else with the case number?
Yes.
Yes.
Go right ahead.
229-239-5631.
Brian Green, or a case on Brian Green.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Green, I have you checked in for court. You're in the right place.
It looks like
Next
that's Mr.
person.
Fulford. He's the plaintiff.
Yeah, that's Mr. Fulford checking in.
Oh, you're the plaintiff. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Hi, yes, Tony Steele, 223-92972.
22392.
972.
72.
Good morning. This is Attorney Angela Montgomery. I am the plaintiff on that case. Can I speak to Ms. Steele in the breakout room, please?
I can place you, Attorney Montgomery. I'll
Thank
place you
you.
with Ms. Steele.
Appreciate it.
Hello.
Contacting the Wayne County Emergency Rental Assistance Program.
Okay, is there anyone else with the case number?
I got a case number.
And I'll do as well.
Please proceed. Go ahead.
Yes, 223-95320.
India McCullough.
Yes.
Hello.
1 second.
Looks like Ms. McCullough is at 9:30.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay, Ms. McCullough, you're in the right place.
But I have another court date scheduled due to this same one. It's for a motion.
In the schedule right now.
No, it's on a different date, on the 13th or the 21st, I believe.
Okay, just stand by. We'll have someone talk to you. Unless you have your own attorney.
That it was the lady that was just talking.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Anyone else with the case number? Anyone else?
Good morning,
Yes.
Mr. Clerk. Brandon Wright, P
I have a
86335
case
from
number too.
United Community Housing Coalition. I'm checking in for case 2239-6387, Kaisha Patterson versus Nicole Kimball. I believe they are both present in the Zoom gallery.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Then I have you checked in. All right. Is there anyone else with the case number?
Yes, I have a case number. I also have a case number. I have a case number for my grandfather, but he was supposed to have a translator for this court date.
What type of translator? What type of language?
A Spanish translator.
And do you have this number?
Yes, I do.
Ready.
It's 2239-3538.
Okay.
Sorry, someone else was talking. Can you repeat that, please?
It's 2239-3538.
Yeah.
Yes.
Looks like that's at 11 a.m.
Thank you. All right, I have to check in and I'll see if I can get a translator as soon as possible.
Okay, thank you.
I have a case number, Sharon Butler, 2239-7823.
Okay, Ms. Butler, you are in the incorrect courtroom. If you could grab a pen and paper to write down the Zoom number.
Okay.
Ms. Butler. It is 360. Oh, go ahead.
Judge Takei has already adjourned that case till April 12th at 10:30, but you can go to 5:38.
Huh?
Judge Takei has already adjourned that case till April 12th, but at 10:30 in the morning.
April 12th, 10:30 a.m.
Yes, but the case is heard in 538, 360-538-0000.
Say that number again, 360.
538 0000.
So it's already adjourned to April at 10:30.
What I'm saying, this is what I'm trying to get to.
Okay.
It says on here.
I have 3 cases this morning. At least one of the tenants is in the gallery.
It says do not appear in person.
Did you want the case numbers?
Here.
Sure.
Okay, I'm here on 22396330
Well, it can not that, it can say that.
and 6328 and 6325. And I believe the tenant's here on 6328.
Yeah. Thanks, Allison.
I have a case number as well too. 223995701.
No, miss. Dealing with someone else first.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I have you checked in.
Thank you so much.
Okay, let's go right ahead with your case number. Anyone else with the case number?
Your Honor, are you also taking case numbers from plaintiff attorney for 9:30?
Yeah. You 10:30, so
yeah,
you're a little early.
I try to make it on time.
I have a case number 22395701.
Okay, please, extras.
Yes. This is for Kizzy Jacks.
Yes, sir.
$9:30.
Thank you. I have you checked in, Ms. Jacks. You're in the right place.
I got a 9 o'clock case.
I believe we had you checked in already a long time ago.
I have a 9:30.
I have a 9:30
Raymond
and I
Jackson,
have
you're
two
for the
meeting
right place. We
IDs.
checked in. Is there anyone else with the case number?
Yeah.
I have a case number.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
It's
Excuse me.
22393947.
Don't talk. I can't talk right now because my clerk is talking to you all. If parties have a case that are ready, utilize the chat and put the case number in the chat. I'll prepare the case while we're checking in people, and in about 5 minutes, we'll get back to calling cases. So if you can utilize the chat, and you have a case ready, I'll prep it right now.
Is this a case on Michael Haynes?
I'm here.
And you are Michael Haynes?
Yes, I am Michael Haynes.
Okay, thank you. Have you checked it? Is there anyone else with the case number that is trying to make sure you're in the right place?
I have a case number. I was scheduled for 9:30. It is 22394968.
I have.
What is your name?
Two meeting numbers.
Sonora Slaughter.
Sonora Slaughter. Okay. You're in the right place, Miss Slaughter. I do have you checked in for court.
Thank you.
Can someone please direct me? I have one case and two numbers, and I don't know which one to use.
It starts with the 223.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes. It starts with the two. Case number starts with the 223.
The one that ends with the 223?
Starts. I said starts.
Oh no, neither one of them start 223. They both start 360. I've been in here since 9/17, and I've been in two rooms. No one has said anything to me and I don't know which one I'm supposed to be in, which ID to use.
What's your case number?
My meeting number is 360.
No. All right, tell us your meeting ID number. What's your meeting ID number?
Okay, I have two. One is 360-436-0000.
All right, what's the second?
Okay. The second one is 360-533-0000.
All right, yeah, you're in the right place.
Okay, thank you so much.
What's your name?
Fatima Yancey.
Fatima Yancey, we just did your case.
I didn't hear anything because I just came back to this one. I was sitting in a room at the other number and I haven't spoken to anyone or heard my name or anything.
I'll put her in a breakout room, Your Honor.
Is there anyone else that has a case number? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. And then we'll start calling these cases.
Yes, sir. I was kicked out the breakout room.
Oh, you're in the right place, Mr. Patterson. We have you checked in. So
yes, but I was with my lawyer when I got kicked out.
All right, well, your lawyer should be able to cut it down.
Okay.
I have the case
Thank
number.
you, sir.
Yeah, I do as well.
223-95320.
Okay, you're in a case on India McCullough. Are you India McCullough?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I have you checked in. You're in the right place.
Sir, my name is Nicholas Jacobs. I don't have my case number on hand. Am I in the right place?
Mr. Jacobs, I can send you to a breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
And Mr. Jacobs, it looks like you are in the right courtroom and you had a case scheduled for 9:30.
I am so sorry.
Is there anyone else that has a question to which courtroom you belong to?
I have a question. I have a case number.
Okay, go right ahead.
No, you're fine.
The Zoom is breaking up. Say that again.
22395-224.
This is for Vincent Wade. Are you Vincent Wade?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we have you checked in. You're in the right place.
Attorney Donald Andrews here. What's your case? What's your case? Just sit tight. All right, I'm gonna call some cases. Use the chat if you need to communicate. In the meantime, calling case number 22395565. This is Claire Robinson versus Joshua Johnson and occupants on Ohio.
Good morning, Your Honor. Randy Levancer, P41712, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
DeAndre Clark, here on behalf of the occupants. I'm here.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. All right.
Your Honor, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we met in a breakout room. We agreed to a conditional dismissal that Mr. Clark has signed using the Adobe Sign digital software. It provides that he'll pay $4,500 by the end of this month, then $500 per month with his regular rent by the 15th of each month, starting in April, until the mayor's fully paid. We settled upon an amount due of $6,586, which takes us through the end of March 2023.
That's $6,586 with the payment of $4,500 to be paid by March 31st and $500 additional on each 15th of the month. Is that accurate?
That's correct. $500 in addition to the regular rental rate, which is $1,200 per month.
Is that your understanding of the agreement, sir?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, will 4B checked?
That's correct.
Okay, there is proof of service in the file, and the court will enter this conditional dismissal when we receive it. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are free to go, sir. Representative of all occupants, you are free to go.
All right, thank you, Judge.
You are welcome. Have a great day. Calling case number 2239-6710, ARC PM, Rep. Colin Brazil versus Candace Holmes.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Habar, P79527, on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Holmes, who is present in the courtroom.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Can you state your name for the record?
Candace Holmes.
Thank you, Ms. Holmes. Counsel, were
Your Honor,
you agreement worked out? I see this is Attorney Abbott's case.
I have been texting Mr. Abbott. We did confirm on the numbers. We did confirm on the date. I just texted him if it was okay. I put on the terms without him here. He was here earlier. We've agreed to a conditional dismissal. Paragraph 4B checked. The total amount owing is $2,919.54. That includes rent, court costs, and some water bills. That would be paid. That'd be the total amount owing through March of 2023, and the balance must be paid on or before March 31st of 2023. Ms. Holmes, do I have your permission to sign your name to a conditional dismissal and fax it to those terms?
Yes.
All right, the court will enter a conditional dismissal with 4B check. You have consent to sign. There is proof of service with $2,919 to be paid on or before March 31st, 2023. Good luck, Ms. Holmes.
Thank you.
Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Habar. Calling case number 2239524, Southeast Michigan Property Management versus Vincent Wade Jr. and occupants Alma Ross.
Morning, Your Honor. For the record, Matthew Capone, P82805, here on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Vincent Wade, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, sir. Vincent Wade Jr.
Have parties worked out a resolution?
At this moment, we haven't, Your Honor. Apparently, there's been some payments that Mr. Wade has made that he's either sent in through the mail or put into my Dropbox that apparently haven't been reflected on his account. So we're asking for a brief adjournment to straighten out the number.
Okay, yeah. Accurate ledger. Yes. Oh, counsel, give me 1 second. Good days, April. Good. How's April 4th?
That should be fine.
Our court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to 4/4/23 at 10:01 a.m.
Okay, thank you very much.
You are welcome. I'll see you all back on the 4th.
Okay.
Thanks.
Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Braley.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have anything ready?
I do if Mr. Horka is here.
Your Honor, I have two, one with Mr. Horka that he approved to put on the record without him.
All right, but Mr. Horka's not here, so.
But on mine, he approved putting it on the record without him present.
Okay, you can.
The 915-4076.
Mr. Phillips?
Yes, Mr. Patterson, hold on.
Yes, I got kicked off the system.
Mr. Patterson, just hold on.
Okay.
Person at a time. Attorney Phillips, what case numbers do you have that are ready?
407, 915-4076. And also at 10 o'clock.
We calling case number 2239407 Kent Square versus Earl Patterson and occupants on Brush Street.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. Mr. Patterson is present in the courtroom. Mr. Patterson, could you just state your name for the record? You have to unmute.
Hi, I mean, hi. I'm calling you Plunkett.
No. Your Honor, Mr. Patterson is having some trouble unmuting. Mr. Hork is covering for Mr. Landau. He approved me putting on the record, though, that the parties agree that the defendant shall pay $750 in lieu of escrow directly to the plaintiff within 7 days. The matter would be adjourned to convenience of the court 3 to 4 weeks. We will get a ledger and hopefully have it resolved by the time we return.
Do I need a ledger? Okay.
Hello?
All right, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 4th, 2023 at 9:31 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait a minute, was this for Earl Patterson?
Yes, Mr.
Minute.
Patterson, we'll talk. Okay, it's what we said. It's what we said.
$750.
I'm sorry, 736. I was looking at the wrong amount. 736 is his rent. It's a subsidized.
Okay.
So,
And Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley. I received permission from Mr. Horka to put ours on the record as well.
Tim?
Great. What's the case number for that one? Well, hold on. Attorney Phillips, you got one more?
I had one other one at 10 o'clock with Mr. Coleman. 3950.
On case number 22393950. This is Golden Key State LLC versus Tracy Burks and occupants on Helen. May I have appearances?
Good morning, Judge. For record attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, who is present in the courtroom.
Yes.
Yes.
State your names first.
Oh, Tracy Burks.
Thank you, Ms. Burks.
Aye.
Your Honor, we also need a ledger on this one. The parties have agreed that defendant will pay in lieu of escrow $750 to the plaintiff within 7 days. A ledger will be provided. We'd ask for a 4-week adjournment on this one. That's agreeable with Mr. Coleman. And we will hopefully have a resolution by the time we get back.
Got a clerk finds good cause to adjourn this. April 11th, 2023 at 10:01.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, I have a matter that's ready for Mr. Ravitz with Attorney Santiago. It was a 9:30 matter, I believe, 9 a.m. matter. Ending in 3649.
Recalling case number 223936498330 on the river versus Michael Turman and occupants on East Jefferson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of Mr. Turman, who is not present today.
And Your Honor, Attorney Frederick Coleman, standing for Attorney Lee Ravitz on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Have parties worked out an agreement?
Actually, Judge, we are asking the court for an adjournment of 30 days. Mr. Turman is a veteran who has a voucher. There's been some confusion about that. His voucher has been reinstated. We're trying to resolve the past due balance, but at this point, I believe is back to a zero rental amount.
All right. How much time do we need?
30 days, please, Judge.
All right, I see you all. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 11th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, Fred.
All right, Corey. So you got your work gear on. Corey? I'm gonna ask.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what case number are you on?
I believe it's 3696.
Okay. Anthony Dixon versus Belita Evans?
Yes, sir.
All right. You were the planner for the defendant.
I guess I'm the plaintiff.
He's the defendant, John.
I'm the defendant. I'm sorry. Anthony Dixon is the complainant. I'm the defendant.
All right. Is Anthony Dixon? Okay, Anthony Dixon is here?
Yes, I'm here.
Have you all talked?
Yes, sir.
All right, you all have a resolution?
Well, we made an agreement. So they didn't quite do everything that the agreement said do. But they have been trying, so I was willing to come with something else where they can continue to try to pay me.
Okay, did you work that out already? I'm gonna call a few cases that are already worked out, and then you all can chime in and let me know if you're ready to go. But my hearings are gonna come after resolutions. So whatever, I don't have them waiting, but you all are here. So I'm gonna put you in the here file. I'm gonna recall your matter, but I want you all to talk.
All right.
See if you all can work out. I'm gonna invite you both in the breakout room. All right.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I'm also at work, so I wanted to know if we could see what's going on with my case.
You have a resolution?
No resolution.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor.
All right, I see I just started something I can't maintain. So I'm just gonna go back to calling cases. Please communicate in the chat. If parties are ready, all right, we're gonna keep going with the hands up. Gabrielle Lacey for Attorney Levine. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabriel Lacey for Swiss Tech Levine, representing Build Properties, case number 223-94314.
Do you have a resolution? Are parties present? Have you checked off?
I do not believe Murphy is present, but Hamilton, we entered into a conditional, well, I don't have that case number, but we entered into a conditional dismissal on Hamilton, but Murphy is the case number that is up today.
All right, okay. All right.
And this is
it
our
Latoya
second
Murphy?
hearing.
I'm here.
Okay, well, you all need to have a conversation. I'm glad Ms. Murphy's here. Latoya Murphy. I'm gonna type you in because you are iPhone right now, and nobody will be able to find you as an iPhone. All right.
Okay, my apologies. I thought it came up with my name.
All right, so Ms. Lacey and Ms. Murphy, have a conversation and I'll call your case. Mr. Johnson, do you have anything ready?
Thank you. Will you put us in a breakout room, Your Honor?
Your Honor, we are plaintiffs already. I don't see that Johnny Hodge has, the defendant, has checked in.
Is Mr. Hodge here? Mr. Hodge here. Ms. Lacey, you're in room 17 with Ms. Murphy, room 17. Attorney Giroux. Parties are here. Okay. Mr. Johnson, do you have a deed for your matter?
I'm sorry, do I have a what?
Is there a deed in the file for your matter?
There should not be a deed. There should be a lease in the file, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll call your matter. I'll give you breakout privileges. Is Mr. Hodge here?
I do not see him, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll recall your matter short. I'll call your matter shortly. Ms. Clipper.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Miss Jax would actually like to speak to an attorney, so I was trying to connect her with UCHC.
And Mr. Fawaz.
Yes, Judge.
Sure you had your hand up.
Oh, I forgot to put it down. We're ready to go on mine though.
Right. Calling, is Cheyenne Harris here? Calling case number 2239-4137 in Peterborough Arms Limited Divided versus Cheyenne Harris and occupants at 26 Peterborough, Unit 601.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Cheyenne Harris here? Court is aware that this matter has a Zoom meeting ID for this courtroom. This has been noticed and adjourned for the purpose for parties to appear. Defendant failed to appear in previous hearings. Counsel, do you have any motions?
Your Honor, we respectfully request a default judgment at this time in the amount of past due rent of $1,218, other costs are $375, court cost of $160 for a total due and owing of $1,753.
One second, counsel.
I do, Judge.
Ms. Harris?
Yes.
My clerk notified me, Attorney Sprague, that Harris is checked in.
Okay.
Did you see her in the? But please give me those numbers.
Certainly. It is past due rent of $1,218, other cost of $375, court cost of $160 for a total due and owing of $1,753. Was she speaking with a legal aid attorney, Your Honor? I don't see her in here.
I don't see her in here either. I don't see her in the breakout rooms either.
And I believe you'd previously called this as well. And no,
yeah, no one appeared last time I called it. All right. Is this a non-payment of rent? I have proof of service in the file.
And Your Honor, the last payment made on her account was in 2021.
Understood. Okay. Is this statutory 10-day?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hello. Yes, this is Shawana Harris. Y'all couldn't hear me. I kept saying hello. Hello?
Ms. Harris.
Yes, I'm sorry. Y'all couldn't hear me. I kept saying hello.
All right. When's the last time you, well, Ms. Harris.
Yes.
The plaintiff's counsel has informed me that there's a rental amount of $1,218 plus $375 plus $160, totaling $1,753.
Okay.
When can you make a payment? When can you satisfy this amount?
I can, cause she told me, she say, the past due, give me 6 months to do the past, as long as I pay the 6, but I got 400 right now I can pay.
Proposed move out date is March 24th.
I didn't hear you, say it one more time?
The proposed move out date is March 24th, 2023. You all seem to be. I'm gonna put you in a breakout. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Attorney Sprague. Counsel, if you can work
because
something.
they told me I can make a payment arrangement, so that's what I was trying to do.
I'll speak with her in a breakout room, Your Honor. To my knowledge, there's no payment arrangement that's been established at this time.
Okay. All right, so
That's why I said I was trying to, okay, go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm gonna have you all speak in a breakout room. Gonna go to room 20. And you'll be prompted, most likely on the phone, to go into that breakout room, and I'll recall your case.
Your Honor, I had that case that Mr. Horka gave me permission to put on the record.
What's the case number?
Case with Michael McCullough. I just had it, ending in 4147. Or McMullen, excuse me.
4147?
Correct.
4137, 4147.
4147. It was a 9:30.
I just have 75 cases today.
Oh, just 75.
Yeah, so I just need to find these cases. Give me the last 4 digits one more time, counsel.
4147. It's Logical PM versus Michael Jerome Jr.
Recalling case number 22394147, Logical PM versus Michael McMullen Jr. and occupants on St. Mary's. May I have appearances?
Yes, Mr. McMullen is here, sir.
And I don't know if Mr. Horka is back, but this is Hillary Braley, P number 82889 here on behalf of Mr. McMullen. Mr. Horka did text me with permission to put this on the record in his absence. So at this point, we have agreed to enter into a consent judgment. Mr. McMullen has stated that he will be able to pay off the entire remaining balance of the past due rent by May 1st. That amount is to include his May 1st rent. The landlord gets 10 days from today to fix the furnace. They were supposed to fix it last time. They have not fixed it yet. So 10 days from today would be March 23rd to fix the furnace. If they do not, Mr. McMullen is going to be escrowing his money.
Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff. That is correct. On the resolution document will include the April rent as well. It's my understanding that Mr. McMullen made a $3,000 payment yesterday that has not yet been credited. But otherwise, Attorney Brady is representing the facts according.
Okay, so what is the amount in owing right now? Without
I had it at $5,941.21. If he did indeed make that $3,000 payment, he is down to $2,941.21. And then we will add in the April rent to that figure.
And what's the monthly rent?
It's $700 a month.
Right. Okay, the court entered its judgment by consent. You are represented by counsel. There's proof of service in the file. You understand the terms of this agreement, Mr. McMullen?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, well, I wish you luck. The court will enter this judgment by consent.
Thank you, sir.
Follow the terms. You're welcome.
Absolutely.
And Mr. McMullen's free to leave now.
All right, thank you.
Calling case number 22395503. On case number 22396647. Althea Jackson here.
Bertha Jackson Hyde is here.
Do you live at 15481 St. Mary?
No, I live at 722 Emerson Street, apartment 107, Detroit,
All right.
Michigan 48215.
Okay. Is Dawn Jackson here? Marcus Hogue here. Is Lakeisha Bryant here?
Yes.
Well, learn how. All right, okay, all right. Calling case number 22396556, Nadeem Awada versus Michael Mahmoud Awada.
Lakeisha Bryant's here. Bertha Jackson Hyde's here.
Stop, please. Can everyone stop just yelling out their name? We're in court, and I have at least 50 cases to go through. I've given everyone a courtesy to try to check in at the time, but we're on Zoom.
Got a bit of work, man.
Well, go to work then, sir. Go to work then, sir. Go to work. If you're going to complain, and I have 70 cases, so if you want to get attitude, just go to work. And your case will be adjudicated however it's going to be adjudicated. I can't help you. I'm going as fast as I can.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Utilize the chat. If you have to go to work, utilize the chat. Maybe we can call your case next. Good morning. Good morning,
I've been in
counsel.
the chat since I've been here.
Hassan
What's your name? We're going to recall this case. Brian Green, what is your case number?
It's 2239561.
Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, I am.
Is Denard Fulford here?
Yes.
All right, have you all had a conversation?
No.
I didn't think so, but I'm going to call your case anyway. I'm going to call your case right now so you can go to work. Call case number 22395631. Denard Fulford versus Brian Green. Can you please state your name for the record, Mr. Fulford?
Denaro Fulford.
Thank you. Mr. Green, can you please state your name for the record?
Brian Green.
All right, the court will find this case first before we continue on.
I didn't hear you, sir.
How much rent is due on this matter?
5,600.
Do you agree with that, Mr. Green?
Yes.
So $5,600 is due on, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, when can you pay that $5,600?
I don't know when I can pay it, but I can make payments to try to lower the balance. I just started my job. I only been there for 3 days. That's why I was so uptight with trying to not to miss no day because I just started.
I understand. What you all have to work. I'm here to enter a judgment. I'm tasked to enter a judgment or enter whatever you all have worked out. There's how much? What's your month? Your monthly rent is $700, correct?
Yes.
And you're gonna add an extra $100 per month to your rent?
guess, and try to, cause I get paid every 2 weeks, so I was gonna try to make like not paying. I was gonna pay every month too, but I was gonna pay like every 2 weeks too as well. Like I was gonna pay both ways.
Yeah, because Judge, an extra $100, that's gonna take like 2 years to pay the rent off.
Yeah. Yeah. So do you have a time that you want to allow Mr. Green to make this payment or finalize this amount?
I mean, I at least want to pay me at least half the money or something. I mean, I haven't got
that's how I
nothing.
wanted that.
I haven't received no payment at all.
Is there a deadline that you may have for this $5,600?
Well, Your Honor, I thought today was the deadline for something. I thought we had a payment in by today.
Court's going to enter a judgment by hearing for non-payment of rent as proof of service in the file. A payment of $5,600 needs to be paid on or before April 28th. There's gonna be a dismissal.
I ain't gonna be able to pay $5,000 cash before April, sir. I just started a job 3 days ago. Like that's crazy.
The court is allowed to give 10 days. Parties haven't made a decision. If parties work out a separate agreement beyond the court, then make sure you get it in writing. But I have to adjudicate this case. I can't push it off for you to get half of your payments done. And it sounds like parties are willing to work with each other. You all are adversarial. There's a judgment to make this payment by April 28, 2023. And the judgment will dismiss your name and it'll be in all occupants. If parties work something out in between, you, Mr. Green and Mr. Fulford, you all work something out, get it in writing, and it's outside the court's hands. But as it stands right now, May 1st, a writ can be issued. If a writ is issued and there's payments that have been made, the court will most likely hold a writ hearing to determine what is going on. So Mr. Green, you're working, you're making payments, you get this down and a writ is filed, we're gonna have another hearing before an eviction can actually pursue. No payments are made, then the writ hearing may not occur. But as it stands right now, judgment in favor of the plaintiff for all occupants, not for named parties, Mr. Brian Green. Mr. Brian Green will be removed, but all occupants, whoever's residing in there, has to pay $5,600 by April 28, 2023, or vacate. If parties work out another agreement, get it in writing, and stick to that agreement. I wish you luck, Mr. Green. I don't want to make you late to work. So you are free to leave. Do parties understand this agreement? I mean, do parties understand the outcome?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there is an outcome. A writ can be signed May 1st. So if you all want to work something out, sounds like you do, just put it in writing. It could be a simple
So you
agreement.
saying if he don't pay, I come back to court May 1st?
You won't come back to court, you have to file a writ of eviction. You won't be eligible to file a writ of eviction until May 1st, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Calling case number 22394314. This is Bill Properties versus Latoya Murphy.
Gabriel Lacey on behalf of Bill Properties, Your Honor.
Latoya Murphy here.
All right. Parties worked out a resolution.
So, Your Honor, we have had the opportunity to speak. It does sound like there is a resolution on the table, and I'm just asking for one more adjournment so we can get the paperwork in order.
What paperwork do we need?
The conditional dismissal, it looks as though there's an agreement that the tenant, Ms. Murphy, will pay $100 a month until the balance owing is paid in full. However, she is represented by counsel and he is not present here today.
So we're adjourning this because council is not present to enter a conditional dismissal. So court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 4th, 2023 at 10:01 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. Recalling case number 22396556. This is Nadeem Awada versus Michael Awada and occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Victoria McLean on behalf of the defendant, Michael Awada.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hassan Zaror, P83043 on behalf of plaintiff Nadeem Awada.
Morning. Parties had a conversation.
So, Your Honor, there is some conversation about the land contract balance getting paid in full from defendant. That still hasn't materialized. It is due this month, and so you know, if Ms. McLean would accept, I would suggest maybe adjourning this matter a few weeks to see if that could be done. And if so, then we could enter dismissals.
I would do so if you remove the temporary restraining order.
And what is the
we would agree to that if parties are prepared to, you know, get ready and make a payment by the next court date, then we would definitely be willing to remove the temporary restraining order. And that order, Your Honor, was to stop work being done on the premises.
Ms. McLean, is work still is there pending work on the premises right now as we negotiate, as parties are in negotiation?
Work has stopped. I have requested permission to continue the premises. Your Honor, plaintiff refused to relinquish possession of the property for 10 months. So, and we had to go through eviction to get the property. We are current in our payments, monthly payments on the property. We have insurance. My client was starting after we had the officer Myra and Bell evict the seller. We wanted to get the premises prepared so that my client could open his business. And at this point, we are current with our money. I know there's a lump sum payment. We have a civil action pending in Wayne County Circuit because of the interference and the 10 months of my client not being able to own a building that he had put $100,000 down on, Your Honor. So I agree, if they stop the ex parte order right now, I will agree to an adjournment.
I mean, Your Honor, $66,000, that lump sum was due March 4th of 2023. And so the $66,000 is currently past due. All of the other matters, I think there's a couple sides to those stories, but my intention here is to make my client whole, get him paid, and dismiss both matters.
Right.
My client is on, Your Honor, Mr. Awada.
I agree to like making the agreement with them as far as getting everything paid off the next couple weeks and going forward from there, everything paid off.
When will the 66,000 get paid? I know it's been stated. When will this get paid?
Michael?
His connection's bad. Can you just speak for him, Ms. McLean?
You're right. Michael, do you have a date that you're going to be able to pay this? I know he's been working on getting funds, Your Honor.
No,
I don't know the
since
status.
because I wasn't open during this time frame, I can have all the funds paid off, including the extra months afterwards at the end of April. And that's having all the lump sum and having the extra months paid off included.
So is there an objection to come back May 1st?
There is no objection to do so, Your Honor. If the agreement is to get paid off by late April, hopefully May 1st, or then we
May
can
1st.
file a dismissal, no problem.
Is there an expectation to continue or to commence work for May 1st on the defendant's side?
Yes, I do believe he wants to get the shop up and going.
So how is this gonna work, parties?
I wouldn't object to that, Your Honor, as long as we get a little scope of work, kind of, hey, this is what we're trying to do. We're not trying to be unreasonable, and I think the purpose of filing the stop work was to kind of make the pendency of payment very out there. And
However, I have no idea why you filed it. I received no motion or no affidavit. I just received a notice from the court.
I did send those to you, but I mean, that's I do think that what we spoke about giving him till late April, even though the 66,000 was due last week, is okay. And if that payment comes in, hopefully we can dismiss both matters and go from there.
Is there a scope of work that the parties want to put on the record? So by the next time we come, this temporary restraining order can be moved.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what's that? What work needs to be done so we can just take note of it, and we'll come back in May. The 66,000 should be done. There shouldn't be a restraining order. You all can use this as a checkpoint in the event either side didn't do anything that they promised, and then we'll take it from there. But I just want to know and have it for the court's file what the scope of work will be.
Michael, what are you planning on doing in the building?
Just replacing the roof at the current moment. The roof is obviously messed up and it has major leaks in it, and I want to replace the roof.
Okay, is this the Livernois Bike Shop?
Hey, how you doing?
Yes, sir.
All right, I purchased all my bicycle there. Never had a new bicycle. It always came from the Livernois Bike Shop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Part
it's
of
been
the
in the
family.
family.
Yeah, there you go. Speak it up, Zabor. And my Uncle D.
Yeah, it's been in the family, and this is a uncle and nephew here on the opposite ends, and so it's been in the family for a very long time, and the hopes are to make it shine again.
Absolutely.
So I understand the temporary restraining order is gone, or we are waiting till May 1st. Your Honor, I assume
if we agree on the scope of the work being done in there,
okay.
Do you guys agree on that with being the roof being fixed?
Yes, and I will not unreasonably withhold consent.
I have requested consent from you. Okay.
Well, let's get it done right now and stop the shipping, so we can come back in May, or we can not have a solution. So all right,
we got the solution, Your Honor.
I agree, Your Honor.
All right. I like it. 66,000 to be paid before May 1st.
Michael?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's not an order from the court, but it's a note that I'm placing in the court along with the scope, and we'll come back at the earliest date. And let's go late. May 9th.
No, any day makes good, Judge.
Any day.
Oh,
We have judicial power.
He's gonna come drop off the porch to me. I haven't been in the house.
Okay, let's do May 8th.
May 8th?
Sounds
We can
good.
do May 1st if that works better for parties.
Whatever the court prefers works for over
I'll
here.
give it an extra week. May 8th, 2023 at 9:31.
9:31. Okay, Your Honor.
Thank you.
9:31. All right.
Thank you.
Happy 313 day. Have a blessed day.
Yeah, happy 313 day.
It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right. I'll see you all back on the 8th.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Your Honor,
Solution.
this is Attorney Angela Montgomery. We did have a consent ready.
Okay, calling case number 22392972, Distinct Asset Management versus Tony Steele.
Good
Hi,
morning,
Tony Steele.
Angela Montgomery, P79671, on behalf of the plaintiff, Distinct Asset Management. Ms. Steele, go ahead and give your appearance.
Hi, Tony Steele.
Warren Steele.
Your Honor, this was a non-payment of rent case. We are back here. This was set as a control date and Steele was trying to get third-party assistance. That third-party assistance has not come through. We worked out a payment arrangement for Ms. Steele. The current balance is $2,939. Ms. Steele is to pay $1,500 by March 31st. And then an additional $239.83 plus her regular rent beginning in April for the next 6 months in order to eliminate the balance and to catch up. So the payments, the additional payments will go from April to September.
Okay. Is this your understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
All right, the court, and understand this, the court will enter this judgment by consent because you're not represented by counsel. MCR 4.201I allows you to appeal this matter within 3 days of signing this consent in the event that you have a change your mind or maybe want counsel on this matter. But in any case, $2,939. There'll be a judgment for $2,939 with an agreement to pay $1,500 by March 21st, 2023, and an additional $291.83 per month.
No, Your Honor, that's $239.83 per month. 239.83.
Okay, and you all, this should be entered as a conditional dismissal, actually. So the court will enter this as a conditional dismissal. It's up to plaintiff to actually get those terms, but this is a conditional dismissal.
Will 4B checked, Your Honor?
If you like 4B check.
Yes. And additionally, I did get Ms. Steele's permission to sign it, but we will be sending her a copy to review.
Okay. And please make sure you review those terms before.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, Ms. Montgomery, I don't, okay.
What's that?
Yeah, whatever you enter, counsel, I'm thinking this is improper. I really apologize, Ms. Montgomery. So, okay, I'm comfortable with entering this this judgment by consent or conditional dismissal, however you want to present it. The court will sign it so long as both parties have consented to it.
Okay.
All right.
Ready with a 9:30.
I didn't hear the last part, Your Honor.
Sounds like a conditional dismissal though, Ms. Montgomery. Terms.
Um,
But if you insist on entering it as a judgment for consent, I have no objection. As long as you can work the terms out, that's fine. I have no objection.
okay.
That's
I'll look at it. It can be a conditional dismissal, but I will look at it.
okay. All right, thank you.
All right. And I think that does it for us.
All right, yes, and you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Heard someone say that they had a matter.
I have two conditional dismissals, Your Honor, when you're ready for them.
I'm ready for them.
Okay, the first one is Peterborough versus Brittany Hancock.
Calling case number 2239-4134, the Peterborough Arms Limited Divided versus Brittany Hancock and occupants at 26 Peterborough, Unit 606.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter.
Is Brittany Hancock present?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Brittany Hancock.
Thank you, Ms. Hancock.
And Your Honor, Attorney Santiago and I had come to terms for a conditional dismissal. That has been signed and will be submitted to the court this afternoon. I don't see him in here right now.
Okay. And I'll mark that for the file. Or we'll look out for that. Do you want to put any terms on the record?
Not at this time for that one. We have a signed CD, so we'll just go ahead and submit that shortly.
Okay. Go ahead and enter it as a condition of dismissal and we'll sign it when we receive it. What's the second court? What's the second case you have?
Peterborough versus Cheyenne Harris.
That's what time was that scheduled for?
9:30, Your Honor.
All right, and you have a case number.
Yes, it is. It's case number ending in 137.
Recalling case number 2239-4137, Peterborough Arms versus Cheyenne Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter.
Thank you, counsel. Good morning. Cheyenne Harris here. Cheyenne Harris here.
And Your Honor, she was on a telephone. It may be that she is still stuck in the breakout room number 20.
In there anymore, but
No. Okay.
parties able to work out an agreement.
Yes, Your Honor, we did come to terms, but I do need to place those on the record. So and at this point, it's my understanding that legal aid may be providing assistance down the road, but she does not have representation at this time. So I would need her to be able to unmute to put those terms on the record.
She's here. Miss Harris, press *6 to unmute.
Perfect.
Hello?
Ms. Harris,
Yes.
state your name.
Yes.
Yep. You said your name for the
Shawana
record.
Harris.
Thank you,
Shawana
Ms.
Harris.
Thank you. Parties are here. Will this be a judgment by consent?
Your Honor, we have agreed to a conditional dismissal under the following terms: payment of a past due rent in the amount of $1,218, other cost of $375, court cost of $160, for a total due and owing of $1,753. Tenant has agreed that she will provide payment or vacate on or before April 13th.
Yeah,
And that will be in addition to ongoing monthly rent, because I believe April's rent will come due at that point too, if she's going to stay.
Oh. Hurry up.
Okay. And Ms. Harris, does council have consent to sign your name?
Feed me some cereal while I'm on court.
Say it one more time. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Hello?
Council, permission to sign your name on this?
Yes.
Okay, and council is 4B or 4A check?
4B, Your Honor.
Okay, the court will enter this conditional dismissal. Ms. Harris, do you understand the terms of this agreement?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, good luck. The court will enter that and parties are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Ready with a 9:30, Your Honor.
Well, one. Which one, Mr.
6328, Mr. Phillips,
6328?
with Attorney Cohen.
Attorney Cohen, good morning.
Good morning.
Calling case number 22396328. This is Regency PO LLC versus Maria Spite and occupant on Shane Court. May I have appearances?
Carolyn Cohen, P49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. Who is present?
I'm here, Mariah Spate.
Thank you, Ms.
Your Honor,
Spate. Good morning.
Parties have agreed on a conditional dismissal with a sum of total sum of $5,723 to be paid or by April the 12th, or for the defendant to move by that date. And it is a 4B conditional dismissal. Is that correct, Ms. Cohen?
Yes.
That's a full agreement, John.
All right, court enter this agreement. Parties have consent to sign. All right, your name, Ms. Spate. Does Mr. Phillips have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right. Good luck, Ms. Phillips. Court will enter this agreement where 5723 must be paid by April 12th, or there must be a move out by April 12th.
Thank you. Your Honor, can I ask, is there a Makita Stromer in the courtroom? Is there a Miss Stromer?
Yes, it is.
Okay, we're going to try to get you in a breakout room, Miss Stromer, so just stay put. Okay.
Your Honor, I had 2 additional cases. I don't believe that either of them are here.
Would you like to call your defendants?
Yeah, I've looked, LaDonna Scott. Anybody here for LaDonna Scott at 1935 Shane Court, number 404? And the other one is Byron Murray, 1935 Shane Court, number 1706. Is Byron Murray here? Anybody from that property?
Sounds like we're eligible for defraud. All right, I'll call. Can you put it in the chat?
You want me to put it in the chat?
The last 2, the cases that you're writing on. Too many files in front of you right now.
Judge, I have the first one. It's ending in 330.
LaDonna Scott. Is this nice? Okay. Calling case number 223-96330, Regency PO LLC versus LaDonna Scott and occupants on Shane Court.
Carolyn Cohen, P 49391, appearing. The defendant has failed to appear. I'm requesting a default judgment.
Is LaDonna Scott here? Anyone live at 1935 Shane Court, Unit 404? This case was renoticed to ensure that parties appeared at this court date today. Default judgment is granted. How much rent is owed, counsel?
$5,374 in rent, $159 in cost, for a total of $5,533.
All right. Okay. Date of March 24th, 2023. There's proof of service in the file. Failed to appear. Default judgment is granted.
Thank you.
Well, counsel.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Issa Fawaz.
Morning, Judge.
It looks like you have a matter that needs to be dismissed.
We're actually plaintiff on this. We haven't received we haven't effectuated service just yet. We just received the complaint summons about 4 days ago. It was on Friday or Thursday. So we just sent it out for service.
Okay, and this is a property that the defendant doesn't reside at the property. This is a land contract matter.
Yes, Judge.
So you need a German, you need a new, okay. How much time do you need?
Maybe 3 weeks.
Okay, I'm gonna put this off to April 4th.
Got it. Thank you.
Call this case.
And what time, Judge? Sorry.
I don't think I called this case. Calling case number 2334-2305. This is Michigan Active Buyer versus Avalon PE. May I have appearances?
Jesus was on behalf of the plaintiff, P number 83664.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fawaz. This matter, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 4th, 2023 to ensure that plaintiff can effectuate proper service on the defendant. This is a land contract forfeiture matter, and court will rehear this matter on April 4th, 2023.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, you had called one of my defaults, but I had one more case that the tenant didn't appear. Do you have that matter?
Yeah, I just have so many matters that trying my hardest to.
Yeah, that was you had called the one ending in 330, and I just have one more ending in 325.
325?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can get you out of here. Calling case number 2239-6325, Regency PO LLC versus Byron Morey and occupants on Shane Court. May I have appearance?
Carolyn Cohen, P 49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Byron Morey here. Does anyone reside at 1935 Shane Court? Unit 1706. Counsel, you may proceed.
Your Honor, the defendants failed to appear. I'm requesting a default judgment. There's currently $2,570 owed in rent, $159 in costs, for a total of $2,729.
Okay. You have proof of service in the file. Statutory. Default judgment is granted for a total amount of $2,729. Move out date is May 24th, 2023. Defendants failed to appear. Counsel will sign that default judgment.
You had said May 24th. Did you mean March 24th?
Absolutely.
Okay.
March
All right. Thank you.
24th. Mr. Smith.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Good morning. Yeah, sure, man. It's nothing to excuse. Well, how can we help you?
Dixon and Evans, we're out the break room, just letting you know.
You said what part, what case is this?
3696.
3696.
930.
Calling case number 2239-3696, Anthony Dixon and Belita Evans. Is Anthony Dixon here?
Yes.
Can you state your name for the record?
Anthony Dixon.
All right, Belita Evans here.
Her husband is here, Corey Evans. She's currently,
Okay.
she might be on here, but she's currently on a call at work.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Evans. All right, our parties worked out an agreement.
Yes. They agreed, Your Honor, that they would pay me $800 this Friday on the 7th. Well, at this moment, their total balance is like $3,500. So the plan is for them to pay me $800.
What's the exact balance? Because I want to make sure.
$3,500. That's including March.
Mr. Evans, are we on the same page with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, great. So that includes March. That includes March. All right.
So they agreed to pay me $800 on the 17th of this month. And by April 15th of next month, they'll be paid it off. The other $2,700.
Did they get in yet?
We'll pay remainder of, and you said the remainder was it 2,700?
Yeah, after they pay me $800 on the 17th, the remainder will be $2,700. And they agreed to pay that by the 15th of April.
Okay, so this sounds like a conditional dismissal. Are you willing to dismiss this matter if this is satisfied? Well, you would.
That's fine.
So the court's going to enter this as a conditional dismissal. As a plaintiff, you had a responsibility for bringing this documentation to the court to have the documents on the second floor. But it's a conditional dismissal. Both parties had to sign it, but there is proof of service. The total amount is $3,500. And I'm gonna put it as $3,500 due by April 15th.
Right. So you're gonna send me the paperwork that I need to bring down there, right?
No, I'm not sending anything. You all gonna have to come down to the court and enter this into the, if that was a defendant talking to the plaintiff, yeah, but parties need to, defendant, do. Mr. Dixon, make sure you get these
Yes, I hear
signatures of Mr. Evans and Mrs. Evans on this form.
Okay.
You can either do a judgment by hearing with a move out date of April 15th or enter as a conditional dismissal. But we need the forms down to the court. And I'll enter it. I'll enter it today. This is what I'll do. I'll enter it as a judgment by hearing, non-payment of rent to pay $3,500 by April 15th. And I'm going to dismiss named parties and the judgment will be to all occupants. So on April 16th, if nothing happens, file a case. But if everything is satisfied, as agreed, this case will be dismissed anyway.
Okay. Other than that, then I'll just have to come back down there, correct?
Yeah, but you need to submit a judgment to the court.
Okay, no problem.
It's in the file, but as it stands, make sure that stick to the terms on your agreement. You can put those terms at the bottom of the judgment and just submit it to the court.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right,
Hi,
thank
Your
you.
Honor. Your Honor, this is Mikita Stromer. I don't know if you called my case. I was in the breakout room.
I'm not sure. I don't think I called your case. If you're probably represented by counsel. Right.
Yeah, he took me to the breakout room, but then he put me back
If
in here.
you have an attorney, please allow your attorney to speak for you.
Okay, he said, because he told me that he had a meeting to go to.
Yeah, it's
so
okay,
I
Ms.
don't know.
Stromer. We've got it. We've got it. Just hold on one second, okay?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Thank you.
You're
right,
welcome.
It's all right. Calling case number 22396091, Zest PM versus Danielle Mitchell.
Danielle Mitchell here.
Have you had an opportunity to speak to counsel?
No, I haven't.
Justin Smith for the plaintiff, legal counsel, P51886.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. I'm going to give you breakout privileges.
Could we also have Judge Timothy Moore, who's my client, also in the breakout room for a discussion?
Okay. Breakout rooms, sir. We only have 2 free rooms. All right. So we're going to room 19. Ms. Mitchell, going to invite you to room 19.
All right.
And also hopefully Mr. Timothy Moore, who's my client, Judge.
It has 18 on mine, not 19.
And I have 19, Judge.
All right. Let me move you to 18. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
No, I see 19 now. 19 popped up.
Okay, and
Okay.
I'm 19.
And Mrs. Smith, can you invite your client as well?
Yeah, I guess I'm showing my ignorance. I'm not quite sure how to do that from my end, but I'll try and figure it out.
Oh, somebody else is working behind the scenes efficiently. We appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ms. Bradley.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm here for case 22396387. This is Brandon Wright from UCHC. I'm just speaking up because Ms. Patterson has a meeting at noon. I wanted to know if I could get that case called.
Six, 3, 8, 7.
That's correct. Kaisha Patterson versus Nicole Kimball.
Calling case number 22396387, Kaisha Patterson versus Nicole Kimball.
Nicole Campbell here.
Thank you, Ms. Kimball. Mr. Wright, could I have your appearance again?
Absolutely. Brandon Wright, P 86335 from United Community Housing Coalition on behalf of defendants.
And Kaisha Patterson here as well.
Thank you, Ms. Patterson.
And Your Honor, we were unable to come to an agreement for a conditional dismissal on this case. We're just asking for a move out date of 30 days or in the alternative until March 31st.
Okay. Is there any objection to that, Ms. Patterson?
Yes, I object to that.
Okay, what would you like?
I would like a move out immediately, or if they are.
Okay, now I'm back in the court.
Please mute.
Okay, I would like for them to either move out immediately or pay something. At this point, they owe $4,565. So, you know, from my perspective, I haven't received any monies and they are staying in my home rent free.
All right, the court has entered a judgment by hearing in the amount of $4,565 with the vacate date of that has to be paid by, let's see. Are requesting 10 days, or do you agree to March 31st? Court can't give more than 10 days.
Your Honor, could I respond to that? If I'm reading section 600.5744 correctly, section 5, in pertinent part, it provides that a writ of restitution must not be issued until the expiration of 10 days after the entry of judgment for possession. If I'm reading that correctly, that sounds like minimum language, not maximum language. I believe the court would have discretion to enter more than 10 days.
The court has discretion to enter more than 10 days.
Well, can I say that I just would like for them to be, to move, like no time, no additional time? I mean,
you're gonna get more, like the court is gonna enter 10 days. The documents are slow arriving us to where even if the vacate date, I'm gonna enter a vacate date of March 24th, 2023, a payer vacate date. She's gonna end up getting until March 31st. Anyway, just because of the sheer process of getting these documents to us and signing them and getting it done. So both parties will have what they want. It's a dismissal to name defendants, judgment for all occupants. Parties can redeem if they pay $45.65 by March 24th, 2023.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
so if that is not paid by March 31st, then they have to leave by 3/31. If they do leave by 3/31, will I then have to come back to court and file additional paperwork?
No, the vacate date is 3/24 as requested, but you will have to file a writ of eviction on the next available date, which is the 27th.
Okay.
But you are free to leave. Make sure you submit a judgment to the court and we'll sign
Am I that, or is the attorney, defendant's attorney submitting that?
Plaintiff's attorney, this is your case.
Okay, so what is it called? A judge?
First, the judgment.
Okay, thank you.
Well, Calling case number 22395749, Bramblewood Apartments versus Kyra Langley and occupants on Memorial Street.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maxon, copy number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Morning, counsel.
Pleasure seeing you, Judge.
Oh, it's always a pleasure. Kyra Langley here. Is anyone at 12655 Memorial Street present?
Hello.
Kyra Langley?
I'm in that Zoom court meeting, man.
Counsel?
Your Honor, I would ask that a default judgment be entered at this time. Total rent to retain is $2,585, 160 associated cost, totaling $2,745 to be paid by March 24th, I believe.
And by March 24th. Okay, default judgment is granted with the move out date of March 24th, 2023, in the amount of $2,745. All right, calling case number 22395750. This is Bramblewood Apartments of Detroit versus Jamisha Earl and occupants at 12695 Memorial Street, Unit 202.
Good morning, Your Honor. My apologies. Andre Maxon, copy number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
This Jamisha Earl.
All right, thank you, Ms. Earl. Ms. Earl, are you represented by counsel?
I don't think so.
Okay, our parties had an opportunity to talk.
We have not, Your Honor, but there's a significant amount of rent due and owing. I'm not sure that we'll be able to work anything out.
Yeah, I want to move anyway.
All right, when can you vacate, Ms. Earl?
I'm already halfway there. I thought I had a court date Friday and I had packed everything up Friday. And then they changed my court date to today. So I could be gone by today or tomorrow.
We're gonna give her, you have 10 days. You have 10 days, Ms. Earl.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna enter a judgment by hearing as to termination of tenancy judgment by hearing, dismissal to defendants, judgment for all occupants with a vacate date of March 24th. If you vacate earlier, just make sure you secure the premises. Don't leave it wide open to the elements. Ms. Earl, this is somebody's property, so just
Your
make
Honor,
sure you know parties. Go ahead.
my apologies. Your Honor, this was a non-payment of rent case.
I can maintain as a non-payment of rent, and I should ask: is there an objection to a dismissal of named defendant?
No, Your Honor. So I would be submitting a judgment by hearing against any and all occupants for the amount of rent that's due and owing, correct? And any and all occupants would have until March 24th to pay or move out, correct?
That is correct.
No problem. Will do, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck, Ms. Earl.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. There's still a redemption amount here, but you said you plan on vacating, so just
yeah, I was gonna vacate and make payment plans with the landlord.
Okay, whatever you have worked out, just good luck. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley cutting in on something else. I have permission from Mr. Horka to put something on the record, and my client has to go to work as well.
And then in Mr. Maxim Cole's cases.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I appreciate Ms. Braley as well, but we all have work to do.
Very true.
All right, so the person, the defendant who is defended by the needs to go to work, we have to put this on the record right now. Let's put it on the record. I get right back to Mr. Mexico's cases. We do all have work to do, and she seems to be in the most compromised position here. So what is the case?
Ending in 534, it's Kiosha King. Set for 9:30. It's a Landau case, but Mr. Horka was covering.
Hello?
This messes up the flow of things. This is in the interest of getting this person to work. This is the only reason why I'm doing it.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You don't work, can't pay your rent. So calling case number 22395534, Plymouth Nonprofit Housing Corp versus Kiosha King and occupants at 4306 St. Antoine Street, apartment C.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889 here on behalf of Kiosha King. Ms. King, can you state your name for the record, please?
Kiosha King.
Thank you very much. Okay, so at this point, Your Honor, Mr. Horka gave me permission to put this on the record. We are just asking for whatever the briefest adjournment you can give is, because we have been discussing a settlement, but we need an answer from Mr. Landau, and we won't be getting that right away. So, whatever your... What was that?
Did you say a brief adjournment?
Yes, whatever your briefest adjournment is.
Let's come back March 22nd.
Okay.
That should be enough time for notice. Are both parties here?
Yes, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Okay. Let's come back at 9:01. What's the good cause for this adjournment? What do we need to do?
And it was a pending resolution with some moving parts regarding payments and assistance, and the parties are exploring that option.
Okay. All right. I'll see you all back on the 22nd. See you back on March 22nd at 9:01 a.m.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ms. King. I will be in touch.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, Your Honor.
Calling case number 22395753, Ramblewood Apartments versus DeAndre McBride and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maxenko, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Is DeAndre McBride present? Mr. McBride. Counsel, you may continue.
Your Honor, we would ask that a default judgment be entered for defendant's failure to appear or otherwise defend. Rent to retain is $2,830 plus associated cost of $160, totaling $2,990 to be paid by March 24th.
2990, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Our default judgment is entered. Court does have service. Thank you. Calling case number 22395754, Ramblewoods Apartments of Detroit versus Beatrice J. Shepard and occupants at 12625 Memorial Apartment, number 104. Is anyone on Memorial Street?
Good morning.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maxenko, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Last call. Ms. Beatrice. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ms. Shepard. Good morning.
Yep. Good morning.
Mr. Maxenko, have you all had an opportunity to speak? Do we have an agreement pending?
No, I haven't.
We do not, Your Honor. There is $3,500 due and owing. I'm not sure that any, I'm not sure if there is an agreement to be made, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Shepherd,
Yes.
do you agree with that rental amount?
I don't know the exact amount. I just know that me and the landlord that's in the office, we made an agreement. I'm supposed to be making a payment every week. I've been making payments every week. I just did 400 and 800 and 500, and I just did another 5, and I just did another 4 today. So I've been paying it off. So
Mr. Maxim, if you all, maybe you all should have a conversation, or can you contact your landlord just to get an update, see what's going on?
Certainly, will do, Your Honor. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, all right, I'll recall this case. Ms. Shepherd, it sounds like you all just need to get on the same page, you and plaintiff's counsel, keep up the payments. I'll recall this matter.
Your
He's
Honor,
gonna check the
any
landlord.
way you could place us in a breakout room?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Your Honor, breakout 19 room is free.
Thank you. I take the assistance as I get. Shepherd and Mr. Maxim. All right. I think you all are going to breakout room number 19. No, 18. Let's do 18.
Your Honor, 6091 can be pulled back up.
All right, 1 second.
So I'm waiting to go to the breakout room.
Breakout room 18. Yes.
Already tried.
Yes. And then where's the Ms. Mitchell? What case are you on? Are you on?
Case number 6091.
6091 with Mr. Smith, with Attorney
Yes.
Smith. Calling case number 22396091. May I have parties appearances?
Yes, Judge. Justin Smith for the plaintiff. My P number is 51886. I also have my client with me, Timothy Moore. We do have an agreement reached in the form of a consent judgment, Your Honor, that I'd be happy to put on the record when the other party appears.
Oh, she's here.
Yeah. I didn't hear her speak up, though.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Is Shabbat doing that one?
Okay, Judge.
What you doing when you get off work?
Ms. Mitchell, can you state your name for the record? And Ms. Shepherd, I need
Doing what?
Danielle Mitchell. All right, let's put those terms on the record, counsel.
Yes, Judge. We're going to be removing the named defendant, Danielle Mitchell, from the proposed judgment, the consent judgment. We have agreed on the numbers that are owed in the amount of $4,518.26, late fees of $385, court costs $165, total $5,068.26. We've also worked out a payment plan on that amount that would afford Ms. Mitchell or any occupant the right to tender $2,500 by April 13. That's roughly 30 days from today. And then the balance of $2,568.26 by May 13, 2023. That would be an additional 30 days. I have checked off the box that that applies to someone that doesn't have a lawyer representing them formally today. I've checked off that box and I request that 56-day rule be waived since we're extending out a payment plan.
All right. I only have one question. The 2568.26 is due, you say payable, and was that May 23rd?
May 13, Judge. So 2,500 April 13, and then the balance, which computes to be 2568.26 by May 13.
All right, and a waiver of 56 days?
Yes.
All right, so 5068.26. This will be a judgment by consent entered to all occupants.
All occupants.
Named defendants. All right, thank you.
Yes, Judge. I have one other case, I think, as a default, ending in 5981. Might I call that defendant out?
Ms. Mitchell, you are free to leave. Did
Thank
you
you.
understand those? You understood those terms, Ms. Mitchell? All right,
Yes, I did.
okay, thank you.
Ms. Mitchell.
Thank you.
You said Brittany Hudson?
Brittany Hudson, I didn't see her in the gallery. Maybe she's there, but I thought I'd call out to see. It's now an hour beyond the court set time.
Okay.
Is there a Brittany Hudson of 18307 Washburn Street or anyone appearing for a Ms. Hudson available for, this is the date and time set for a hearing and it's at default time. So I'm calling out right now. Your Honor, with no response, I would submit a proposed default judgment in this case with, let's see.
Excuse me, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all right. Your Honor, could I have a breakout
like I was having
room?
some
This
difficulties with
case
my
will probably
phone.
be recalled in the afternoon, do you think?
There is a likelihood. All right.
All right.
Yes. Yes, there's a high likelihood that we have to come back at 1:30 some days. So.
All right, maybe with Ms. Hudson, if we could have a breakout room, and we'll just assume, Judge, unless we can work something out very quickly, we'll just assume we're coming back at 1:30. Also is Mr. Timothy Moore, who would be interested as my witness to talk to Ms. Hudson in a breakout room.
All right. Someone, all right, I'll do it. This is too much. Someone, all right, I'll do it. So I'll just put her in room 19. I think you all still can join back to room 19.
Okay, I'll look for the prompt.
And it won't be a prompt. I think you just go down the breakout room. That's the only room that you'll be able to go back to.
Okay, I have to figure out where that tab is for available breakout rooms. I don't see it on my screen.
Just try to see if my case has been called.
All right, let's just move all of you all to 6 to like, I'll move all of you all to a different. Just move you to room 4. Go to room 4.
Thank
Brittany,
you.
Room 4. Timothy Moore. All right.
Thanks, Judge.
You're welcome. Calling case number 22396542. This is Franklin Village Apartments versus Kyla Clark. The court has a dismissal in its presence and will sign it. This matter is dismissed. Is Stuart Crane here?
Your Honor, I'm here for Stuart Crane, Donald Andrews.
And I am here also, Stuart Crane.
Donald Andrews. Okay, Mr. Andrews, your defendant is present in the courtroom. He appeared in person. He's been here. Do you have his telephone number?
Your Honor, he makes all kinds of wild allegations toward me, and I don't really wish to speak with him except on the record.
All right, well, you all got to come back after lunch because that sounds like this is not a resolution. And well, no, we can call this case right now. He's been sitting here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Calling case number 22397833. This is Stuart Crane versus Dennis Davis and occupants on Woodward Avenue. May I have appearances?
Thank you, Your Honor. Donald Andrews, P48501 on behalf of Stuart Crane and Norwood Investments for the plaintiff.
Can you state your name for the record?
Dennis Davis.
Said Dennis Davis?
Yes, sir.
All right. And
Your Honor, if I may, we're here for a termination of tenancy. It was for emergency purposes back in December, as there was a uncleanliness issue with rodents and insects. It was put over to today. I did file an answer to his response. It should be in the court file. It's very simple. This is the Normandy Hotel. They're an innkeeper. It's not necessarily a normal tenancy case. However, Mr. Davis refused to leave the premises so that it could be dealt with. We've been waiting since December, and my client's been taking, measures to try to stop an infestation. But at this point, we're just asking for termination of tenancy. Make him leave so that my client can make sure that this infestation doesn't spread. And so we would ask for a judgment.
Okay, Mr. Davis?
Sir, there is no infestation. There is no roaches. He stated all of them. He don't have no evidence proving it. There is no roaches. There is no rats, and that's why I filed a motion. All that I feel that all that is derogatory information. That's why I filed a motion, had a case moved to circuit court, so I could get paid for this defamation of character. There's no roaches, there is no rats at all. And when it's all started, they tried to get a lockdown. So the police came, and when he explained to the police that I would not let him in to exterminate, and he can come in and exterminate anytime he wants. I mean, I never said that.
So are you still residing in this property?
Yes, sir. And I've been residing there for 7 years, and there's no problem. I mean, there's no roaches, there's no rats, there is nothing. And so he don't have any evidence to support any of this.
Your Honor, his response was that he admitted that there was in his response. It's clearly it was there. The person on duty went into the room and saw these things, and that's what started this whole thing, so that my client can have this fumigated and remediated. He won't leave. He locks himself in the room, and my client's been patiently waiting, trying to make sure that this doesn't spread, but he needs to get in there and fix this problem.
There is no rat, there is no roaches. The only thing that we got is the only roaches ever there.
Your Honor, in his response, he admitted that there was.
No, there is no. So what we need to do, if you have any evidence, please.
Hold on. What type? Howard?
Really?
Did you have a lease agreement at some point?
It's an inn, Your Honor. He doesn't have a lease agreement because there is none. He comes in, he pays. It's supposed to be.
Why haven't you vacated the property?
Well, because I haven't did anything. So I haven't. I haven't. There's no roaches. There's no rats. Or nothing like that.
Is the Normandy Hotel still accepting his weekly payment?
I want to pay, but you don't want to take me. You don't want to take my money?
No, Your Honor, they're not accepting it. They want him out so that they can take care of the premises.
Yeah, but there's no. So what I need, sir, if he can say there's evidence, he just can. There's no evidence.
Mr. Davis, listen to this though. You're in a hotel.
Yes, sir.
Although there's some minor tenancy relationship, they're not obligated by a lease. This is number one. There's no lease obligation. And moreover, Normandy Hotel or Motel hasn't accepted any funds from you. They do not want you to reside at their hotel.
Okay, sir, I understand that, but trying to put deprivating case on my head.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm
So, Mr. Davis, they have every right to remove you from their business, especially if they provide adequate notice. They went about this properly, and in December, there was a complaint filed for hazardous or injury to the property because they couldn't get into their property.
That's not true, sir. But
You've occupied the property since December up to this day. They have no ability to enter their property if you're in there, correct?
But they can come in anytime they want.
But they are entitled. What makes you more entitled to them to your property?
No, sir, what I'm saying is
that if you have a defamation action, that's a separate action in a separate courtroom. Today, we're here just for the termination of tenancy matter.
So, sir, what I'm saying is, I don't have any roaches or anything like this explained. There's no nothing like that.
But they will still have a right. They will still have a right to remove you just to terminate your tenancy because you're not a tenant in this building. They don't have an obligation to allow you to remain. Yes, but there's no lease. You've been living at a hotel and you've been paying every week, correct?
Okay.
Well, they aren't accepting your money. They're not accepting the agreement that you can live there. So today, I have to enter a judgment that will allow them to file a writ to remove you from those premises, Mr. Thomas. You're gonna have to find somewhere else to live, Mr. Davis. Excuse me, because they aren't required to allow you to just stay. And now we're at the day where today is the date and time set for this hearing. There's no reason to give me that you should stay and remain in this property. And without that reasoning and rationale, the court can't do anything but follow the rules, the court rules, the law. And the law says that if a termination of tenancy is filed and there's no rental agreement, then Mr. Davis, there's no resolution here. Unless you are presenting me with something else that I haven't heard.
What would you need?
Do you have a resolution? Are you presenting? I can't offer you legal advice, but I'm here to listen.
Like I said, sir, is for the reason that they are terminating the tenancy is wrong. In other words, I did not do any of the things that they're terminating the tenancy on. So if they file me a 30-day notice to quit because they don't want me there, I can understand that.
Is it, Mr. Andrews, is that accurate? That there's a notice to quit? This was originally filed as a hazardous or injury to premises, where have you all requested that this get converted to a termination?
It was originally a termination of tenancy due to the unsanitary conditions under give me 1 second on this statute, Your Honor. Under 600.5714 subsection D, a continuing health hazard existed on the premises. And again, the employee went into the room and saw these things, and he admits it in his filings. So,
all right.
So he filed a hazardous. There's no hazardous conditions.
Mr. Davis, I'm going to enter a judgment by hearing for termination of tenancy.
But that wasn't the original case. The case
It's
was
a type
having,
of termination of tenancy. It is a type of termination case.
but that wasn't the
The
case.
injury and hazardous.
But there was no hazardous there. I think there was no injury.
How much time do you need to vacate? How much time do you need?
I don't have a place to vote. I probably need, I don't have a place to vote. I'm old and there's no places available. I don't have any, I don't have nowhere to go. I'm old, 78 years old.
Oh.
And I don't have, nowhere to go.
This is what the court is gonna do. Court is gonna enter a judgment by hearing with the vacate date of March 31st, 2023. RICA issue April 1st. The dismissal will be named to name, it'll be a dismissal to name defendants and judgment for all occupants. Is there anyone from UCHC that can assist Mr. Davis with some resources to find housing? It's a high likelihood that Mr. Davis is gonna be homeless in 3 weeks.
Your Honor, is there a way for you to chat us his phone number so that we can get a hold of him?
What's your phone number, Mr. Davis?
313.
313.
623.
623.
905.
9054. You sit in the courtroom, just somebody called. This is the final, this resolves this matter. Please submit a judgment to the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Andrew.
Am I in the right courtroom?
Does that conclude the matter, Your Honor?
Hello?
Judge, this is Andrea Gibson. Can I chat the clerk my number to give to Mr. Davis?
Yes, and we'll give it to him.
Okay.
Just checking to see if my case has been called.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll submit the judgment.
You're welcome.
Hello?
And
Hello?
Are we waiting on Brittany Hudson? Oh, parties are back.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, I'm here.
We're ready to discuss it. We had a deal, but then Ms. Hudson at the end said that she was talking to an attorney and I didn't know about that. So I don't think it would necessarily be prudent for me to push for the consent judgment if there was a lawyer that was involved that wanted to talk to me about it.
Understood.
So
Right.
maybe we need to just, maybe we need to reset for this afternoon on this one.
Okay. Duly noted. All right.
Hi, Judge. I've been here since 9 and I haven't had my name called or my case number called. Mine's supposed to be here at 9:30.
All right.
Maybe if you can come up here. Sir, if you can come up here. Sir, come on.
Sir.
I'm not complaining, but don't you think, I had thought what my motion should have been heard, did I find it? I had a motion that's supposed to have been heard, don't I?
I didn't see any motion in that.
Yes, it was a motion to transfer. I thought that motion was supposed to be heard.
Sure, when your call. Call this matter.
Have it right here. Never heard. Everything I did was totally disregarded, like I wasn't even here. I'm not losing. You know, this totally disregard the man's stuff. I didn't follow the answer. I didn't answer and everything. Oh. Disregard it, right?
All right, calling case number 22395640, Block Xavier versus Gary Leffler and occupants on Stowe.
Ready, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Parties, is Gary Leffler here?
This is what I had in you, nothing.
Anyone reside at 13167 Stoughville, apartment number 2? Counsel.
Your Honor, this is the defendant's motion to set aside a default judgment today. I would just ask that that be denied.
Hello?
Did you read the motion, counsel?
I did, Judge.
So you want me to deny this motion because he's hospitalized for a week? And enter a default judgment for you? Is that what you like me to do?
Is that for India?
I'm here, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
Gary Leffler?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I wasn't gonna enter a default judgment anyway. I just wanted you to know that.
Oh, so what is the judgment? So I got to how
I
long?
just wanted to see what plaintiff wanted to do on this matter.
No.
How much rent is owed?
How long is that? Oh,
Your Honor, the judgment that was entered was for $880. It was 1 month owed. Mr.
Yes,
Leffler is a chronic late payer, but does pay eventually. And the other problem is that he has a girlfriend living in his apartment, apparently, that is causing physical damages to the apartment that he is refusing to pay for. Those are the issues we have.
That's not true, Your Honor. My rent is paid up to date, and there's no girlfriend living here at this moment, right? There's no, you know, I've paid the past due damages, and I worked out an agreement with the landlord secretary over 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I'm making an extra $100 payment per month on my rent. I'm on a fixed income.
So payments have been satisfied. So the default judgment that's been lifted is moot at this point, correct?
If what he says is correct, Your Honor, and I don't have any information different than that, then that would satisfy the judgment.
I agree.
But we still have the issue of him chronically late and damages to the apartment, which he has to keep in mind going forward, Judge.
I'm making payments for that, Your Honor.
Is this action related to the property damage, counsel?
No, Your Honor, this was strictly non-payment of rent.
Okay, all right. All right, well, this matter is hereby dismissed, and in the event of non-payment, just refile and we'll be back in court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And counsel, have you verified that the rent was satisfied?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. I spoke with my client this morning.
Okay, all right. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Mr. Loeffler, I think you have an understanding of the issues that your landlord might have. So I implore you to be reasonable.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. That's what we needed to hear. Thank you.
Hello, Judge Sabree.
Good afternoon.
I've been, my court hearing was supposed to be at 9:30, and I don't believe my number was called, or my case number was called.
Okay. What's your name?
Ajane Hunter Johnson.
No, I think you got defaulted like 3 weeks ago. I remember your name.
Yeah, I had a court hearing some time ago, but I wasn't aware of the court date because it got adjourned and I wasn't aware, and I had to schedule another hearing. I'm sorry, say that again.
You filed a motion that got set aside to today?
Yes, and then they rescheduled my hearing for today.
All right, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Attorney Melbourne, you have one case, correct?
Yes.
Not you, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your Honor, you calling for me for Ms. Jax?
Yes.
Okay.
Party's ready on this?
Your Honor, I think she still hasn't talked to an attorney yet. That's the issue.
All right. Okay. We're gonna have to come back at 1:30.
Okay, Your Honor. I will be back.
Okay.
Your Honor, I have a matter that can be put on the record right now.
Me too, Your Honor.
All right, Stanley Smith, I'm looking for your case. No, we talked early. What matter can be put on the record?
Case ending in 3274, Your Honor.
All right, we got 2 minutes, so hopefully 3274.
Yes, Your Honor.
5754 also, Your Honor. That should be quick also. Hi, Ms. Moore.
Hi, Mr. Max Scott. Happy holidays to you.
We're trying to get one person out of here. Calling case number 2239-5754, Ramble Woods Apartments versus Beatrice Shepherd.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maxim, or good afternoon, Your Honor. Andre Maxim, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Good afternoon.
Ms. Shepherd, please state your name for the record.
Beatrice Shepherd.
Your Honor, we had a chance to discuss this matter. At this point, we would like to propose to the court a consent judgment, the terms of which I will place on the record. Your Honor, our total rent to retain is $3,016, as well as associated cost of $160. Total due and owing $3,176. Defendant has agreed to pay $500 by March 24th, $500 by March 31st, $500 by April 7th, $500 by April 14th, $500 by April 21st, $500 by April 28th, and $176 by May 5th. If defendant fails to make any payments when they're due, an order of eviction shall enter, and this would be entered by consent. And Ms. Shepherd, do you give me permission to sign your name to the judgment, the terms of which I just stated on the record?
Yes.
All right, well, the court will enter this judgment by consent for non-payment of rent. And good luck, Ms. Shepherd.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry, Ms. Moore.
Okay. Your Honor, the other case is ending in 3274.
3274. Time to have 3274. Okay. Calling case number 2239-3274, Banging Property Management Services versus Damon Jackson Jr. All occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, good afternoon. Sharon Moore, P70411, Michigan Legal Services. Here on behalf of the defendant. Oh, Mr. Horka is present.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal. The full amount of rent that is owed is $5,724. Mr. Jackson will pay $2,000 by March 15th. And then he will pay $300 in addition to the regular rent amount each month by the 15th of the month until the balance is paid off.
Okay. Is that the understanding of the agreement?
That is the agreement, Your Honor.
All right, and this is a 4B conditional dismissal, correct?
That is correct.
All right, court will enter it.
Okay,
Thank
we'll
you.
get it submitted to the court today. Mr. Horka, I'm sending it to you.
Reginald, our party's ready on Reginald Riley, 4086.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I have bench meeting 12:30, as well as a mandatory lunch that has to be given between 12:30 and 1:30, 12:30 and 2:30, or 12 to 2. So court's going to recess. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably have another 30 cases left. We'll be back at 1:30. If parties haven't had an opportunity to speak to each other, this is the time to do it. Some parties may be ready. If you're ready, just come back at 1:30. This is the only solution right now for a 70 case docket. There has to be a break, and this is the break. So I'll see you all back at 30. I'll leave the Zoom room open for parties to work out agreements. In the meantime, please maintain the court decorum when doing so.
Will attorney still be able to? Will I still be able to talk to an attorney while you're gone?
Yes, sir. That is the hope. So some attorneys are waiting, some attorneys are ready. So use this time to your benefit. And I will be back at 1:30. I'll leave the courtroom. The clerk will be here for a few minutes. He may go get some lunch, but 1:30.
Hi, Judge. This is Ajane Johnson. I was trying to make sure I have to be at work at 2.
Well, all right, perfect. 1:30 to 2 o'clock. Or I can check back. You can check back after you check in to work. But because your case isn't on the docket, so just check in a little later. I'm not sure. Or you can check in tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge, before you go, I was hoping that guy outside. What happened?
Well, Your Honor, I'll check back in at 1:30. I just didn't want no default to be put in for me if I didn't come. Thank you.
Attorney Braden, are you still in the courtroom? Attorney Braden, are you still in the courtroom?
Hello?
Attorney Coleman, the judge is on break until 1:30. Just to let you know.
Unfortunately, I already know that. Has anyone talked to Mr. Michael Haynes yet?
I don't know. I will look and see for you.
Yeah, that would be greatly appreciated.
Mr. Haynes.
There was a Michael Haynes at some point.
I know. I saw him. I see him right now. I'll
Okay.
try to put him in a breakout room and see what's going on.
I appreciate you.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Haynes. Can you accept the invitation to join the breakout room?
Yes.
Okay.
Which one? It doesn't matter. When I go back there, it'll take me to the one I need to go to.
Correct.
Okay.
Mr. Hayes, mute yourself.
Yes,
You're back in the courtroom. Mute yourself.
I didn't hear you.
Mr. Hayes, mute yourself. You're back in the court. When the judge calls,
Okay.
out of here, okay?
All right. Yep.
Mommy. Hmm. Mommy. Okay. Mom. Hmm.
Miss Williams, can you tell me your court case number?
Say that again.
Your court case number, Miss Williams?
Oh, I'm not Miss Williams. I'm sorry, I was trying to unmute my phone.
That's okay. What is your court case number?
It is 233433118.
Okay, I think you might be in the wrong courtroom.
Because they've sent me so many letters with different court numbers. I was confused.
I know. Tell me again. 2331.
Lonnie, she's in Judge
Two,
Jacquet
three.
courtroom.
Judge
It's
DeCase.
23343.
Okay, you're going to want to hang up and you're going to want to go to courtroom 530. Andrea, is it 538?
And what's the Zoom meeting for that?
360-538-0000.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye-bye.
Look like you back. It's on mute now. Let me make this shit bigger. Yeah. No, but I you know.
No cursing on Zoom. No cursing. Stanley Smith.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
The court's still in recess, everybody. The judge is going to come back around 1:30. When he comes back, he will likely start calling cases and prompt people to speak.
trying to kick you out the house. Tell him what's going on. And you don't feel as though this is right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
As promised, we're back at 1:30. There are several improper matters. Smith, you're one of those matters. Improper meaning there aren't attorneys on either side. Based on our experience, based on my experience with the court, these cases tend to last a little longer because the judge is doing a little bit more work, trying to make sure parties both understand and go about this correctly. That being said, there are several attorneys with multiple cases in this courtroom. It is beyond the default time. There's also defense counsel in some of these cases. Because the afternoon docket is a bit slower, we'll be able to fly through this a little bit more. So I'm going to spend these next 5 minutes grouping these cases together by attorney. We'll put them in order. I'll try to get attorneys who have one case left. We'll go first. Attorney Smith, Attorney Coleman, then the Bajanis and the Cox and the Landows. We will, Mr. Johnson, I see you have one case. So allow me 5 minutes to separate these cases and I'll start calling them as soon as possible. I'll try to get you out of here. That's what I can do.
Attorney Mullane and I also have one case that's resolved.
Okay. All right. Well, I need to separate these cases first, so I'll be able to find them. Because I was spend more find them. All right. Put it in the chat, whatever cases you all have ready. And we'll get started shortly.
I'll come back a little later and I'll empty out your bedpan as well, okay?
Okay. Hello.
Calling case number 22395926. This is Dickerson Manor Senior Apartments versus Bertha Jackson Hyde. And all
Present. Present. I'm here. Present.
Thank you, Ms. Hyde. All right, I'll recall this matter. Calling case number 22395981, Zest PM versus Brittany Hudson.
Yes, I'm here.
Attorney Smith, okay. All right, Mr. Johnson. Are you ready on your matter?
Yes, Your Honor. It appears that it's going to be a default.
Okay. Calling case number 22394699. This is Carter Metropolitan C Church versus Johnny Hodge, occupants on 1504 West Grand Boulevard apartment.
Good afternoon. Stefan Johnson on behalf of Carter Metro. That is Sybil Miller from the apartment complex who's on Zoom as well.
And who'd you say is on Zoom as well?
Miller. She's the property manager.
Okay. Hello, Ms. Keller. Is Johnny Hodge present?
I do not see him, Your Honor.
Okay, does anyone reside at 1504 West Grand Boulevard, apartment 1? The court is in receipt of a non-payment of rent, a notice for non-payment of rent, as well as a summons and complaint for non-payment of rent. What is the rental rate, Mr. Johnson?
Your Honor, it is $400 a month. Please excuse the typo.
You said it's $400 a month?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you know why I'm asking that.
Yes.
Okay. Is there a proof of service in the file? I mean, is there proof? Your file?
Yeah, there should be. I faxed one over.
Okay, and when was this served, counsel?
This was served November 9th, 2022.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. November 9th, 2022. I see the complaint was filed on November 11th, 2022. And I will accept the representation of counsel. You had a matter in which you was served?
It was served via mail, Your Honor, and Mr. Hodge did respond.
Okay. All right, court to enter a default judgment. How much rent is owed at the current amount, at the current time?
$7,200, Your Honor.
All right, default judgment. Do you have a preferred move out date or is it statutory 10-day?
Statutory 10 days would be fine, Your Honor.
All right. Court will enter a default judgment for $7,200 to be paid or defendant may move by March 24th, 2023. This concludes this matter. Counsel, please submit a default judgment consistent with the terms contemplated and the court will sign it.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, you are welcome. Have a great day.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
Judge, excuse me for interrupting, but before you proceed to the next case, is it possible, may I have the privileges for breakout rooms?
Sure. Does anyone else need breakout room privileges right now? I know parties may have logged off or logged on. Mr. Halbauer, I see you up there with Attorney Coleman. And let's get you all. And then Mr. Smith.
Mr. Phillips does too. I don't know if he can do it. He's in a breakout room.
Just have them pop up. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Mr. Smith doesn't need a breakout room. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Mr. Smith, I know. You just need me to call your case.
Yes.
And I will do that shortly.
Okay, but you can't hear me now, right?
Absolutely, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, because you couldn't hear me before. Thanks a lot, Your Honor.
You're welcome, and thank you for your patience, Mr. Smith. We're getting down to pamphlet cases here, and we'll call you short.
I know you're busy.
I appreciate you. Attorney Coleman. Mr. Halbauer, are you on Attorney Coleman's case, ending in 947?
No, Your Honor.
What are you waiting on?
Case ending in 6641.
6641. Calling case number 22396641, mutual property versus Rosemary Scruggs, an occupant on Wisconsin.
Keely Bujani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, William Howard, P 79527, behalf of Ms. Scruggs, who's present in the courtroom.
Good morning, Ms. Scruggs. Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Rosemary Scruggs.
Good afternoon, Ms. Scruggs.
Your Honor, the parties have come to a resolution. We're going to fax in a conditional dismissal, paragraph 4B, total amount of rent and costs of $3,310. A lengthy payment plan, whereas Ms. Scruggs is going to pay her rent on or by the 5th of each month, and the additional $200 on or by the 20th of each month. She may pay early to satisfy this amount, but it'll be a payment plan. And also we're going to list some repairs to be looked into, but both parties will sign and submit that to the court, hopefully later today.
All right, and parties have consent to sign Ms. Scruggs' name. Ms. Scruggs' name, do you have consent?
Ms. Scruggs, may I sign your name to the conditional dismissal and fax it to the court?
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
All right.
Judge. Also, in addition, I'm not sure if Bill has said this, but $1,000 is due on the 5th of each month and $200 is due each month.
Yes, her monthly rental rate of $1,000 will be paid on her by the 5th, and then she'll pay the $200 on top of that payment. If any one of those payments is missed, you may apply pursuant to paragraph 4B.
Right, and the 56-day rule is also waived.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
As a waiver of the 56-day rule. All right, thank you, parties. We've noted that. Enter the conditional dismissal when the court receives it. Thank you, counsel.
I'm ready with a 10:30 with Mr. Bajani.
Okay, what's the last three on that?
458.
I'll give you some breakout privileges too. Right. On case 2239345 mutual property management versus Achille Trice and occupants at 10651 Balfour.
Keely Bujani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Who is present in the courtroom?
Yes, Keely Trice here.
Okay, Your Honor, this is a matter that the court has set that this is the first time I've met with Mr. Trice. And there's an escrow order in place. He's in compliance with it. I would ask the court for one last adjournment to set this matter for trial. Mr. Bajani and I can talk in the meantime and try to resolve it, but I'm told that there's a lengthy building and safety report with 27 violations, some very serious. I have not a copy of that report. I need to get it. I need to possibly subpoena an inspector from the city to be present at a hearing. There is an escrow order in place to protect the plaintiff. It should stay in place, and I would just ask for a trial date.
And Judge, Your Honor, I would object to that. There's a current balance exceeding $13,000 here. Not $13,275, not inclusive of the escrow order or court costs. So, and this is our fourth hearing today. So we would like to presume a hearing today.
Your Honor, the protection for the plaintiff is the escrow. I'm told that there is a CIRA application that Mr. Trice thought was paid out. I need time to check and see what happened with that. It doesn't seem like there should be any reason why it wasn't, but I don't know whether it was or was not. But the protection for the plaintiff is that he's falling no further behind. This defendant has, in good faith, made both payments that's been required so far. There's no reason to think he wouldn't make another one. And I would just ask that this be adjourned so we can have it set it for trial and have Mr. Trice be able to be adequately represented at trial.
Can I ask a question to the judge as well?
No, Mr. Trice,
Okay.
You do not need to ask a question. I'm representing you. I'm representing you.
And Judge, this is our first time hearing of any violations. Or we haven't received any violations. Actually, at our previous hearing, we did receive a statement that there were violations, but we haven't received any copy of the violations. And nor has my client received any requests requesting any repair issues.
Your Honor, these are obviously facts in dispute. Mr. Trice says that that's absolutely not true, that he has been in communication and the city has done inspection. So once we get the inspection report, we can verify whether the city failed to send it out or whether council has been not given accurate information.
Judge, normally I wouldn't even object to anything Mr. Phillips says. That's not me. Anything Mr. Phillips says, but there's over $13,000. My clients are very concerned. And I understand Mr. Phillips's argument regarding the $750 being placed in escrow, but there's still a significant balance that's being owed.
It's not falling any further behind the 775. And again, the protection under the court rule is the escrow, which is being complied with. Plaintiff's not being harmed by any adjournment.
Now, I do have in my notes of 22 violations, potential repairs with a question mark. Can your client attest to communicating with someone regarding these issues, Mr. Phillips?
Mr. Trice, have you communicated with the plaintiff, the landlord in this matter regarding various repairs on your property?
Yes, several times. I have text messages and emails.
How much of an adjournment do we need?
Your Honor, I think you've given me about 5 cases exactly a month. So I would add 4 weeks. So I'd ask for 5 weeks.
I'll leave it to the court's discretion, Your Honor.
And who do we need? Who do we need to testify?
Potentially a building and safety inspector and the tenant. We will likely send an inspector out. If it's not necessary to have building and safety, then it would be that person instead. But probably 2, maybe 3 witnesses at the most.
And I'll call the property manager, Your Honor.
Perhaps an afternoon time would be best. But whatever time the court sets, it's fine with us.
Listen, I'll set it for 1:30. The court set this for 1:30. Let's do it. Mr. Bajani, you're in here a lot. Mr. Phillips, you're in here a lot. Let's do an April 3rd pre-trial date with the understanding that we'll come back April 10th.
Okay, so no witnesses the third.
If you were to schedule, hold on, Mr. Phillips, if you were to schedule a city inspector and schedule him for April 10th, we'll set a trial date for the preliminary date in the event we don't have to conduct a trial.
That's fine. April 3rd, what time?
April 3rd at 1:35.
And Mr. Phillips, I mean, I'm hoping we don't have to bring our witnesses into court. And Your Honor, at the end of the day, even if we cut the balance in half, there's still a huge balance that's owed. I'm not doubting that the defendant can't pay it, but we will be seeking a judgment either way.
Understood. And the 10th, 1:35 as well?
Yes. Judge will be set as a trial date. We'll set a pre-trial date where witnesses won't be required, but it's a preliminary control date to see if this thing really needs to go.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Trice, we're gonna go back in the breakout room for a second.
Escrow is to be continued.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Coleman. I have a consent ready to go.
All right, what's the case number?
It's the case number ending in 3947. It was originally scheduled at 10 o'clock. The defendant is Michael Haynes.
Recall case number 2239-3947, Golden Key Real Estate versus Michael Haynes and occupants on scope and have appearance.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff. This matter before the court on the subsequent hearing for non-payment of rent. Mr. Haynes, identify yourself.
Michael Haynes.
Your Honor, the parties had an opportunity to discuss this matter. What we've agreed to is the following. What is owed as of today is $6,285. This court cost of $157 for a total amount of $6,442. The case is going to be dismissed against Mr. Haynes. Okay. It's dismissed against Mr. Haynes. All occupants will either pay or vacate by April 11th of 2023. MCR 4.201 subsection I was explained. Mr. Hayes understands since he's not an attorney, he has 3 days from today's date to file a motion asking the court to reconsider this agreement. He also has 10 days to appeal to a court of higher jurisdiction. That is the agreement of the parties, Your Honor.
Did I understand a move out date of April 11th, 2022?
Pay or vacate date, Your Honor, of April 11th.
Okay. Right, and that amount is $6,442, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. And then this will be a judgment entered by, is this a consent?
It's a judgment by hearing, Your Honor.
Okay, judgment by hearing entered for non-payment of rent. Court does have proof of service and a warranty deed. Defendant is to pay $6,442 or vacate by April 11th. And there'll be a dismissal to name defendants, the judgment for all occupants.
That's correct, Your Honor. Mr. Haynes, is that what we discussed?
Yes, it is. To the word.
Your complete and full understanding of our agreement?
I do.
Thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Haynes, for your patience. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow.
All right, you too. Thank you. Attorney Mullane, you have one that's ready, you said?
Yes, we do with Attorney Haddad. It is case number ending in 5926.
Okay, recall on case number 2595926 Dickerson Manor Senior Apartments versus Bertha Jackson Hyde, and occupants on Emerson.
Dragging out some more.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Marilyn Mullane, P30998, Michigan Legal Services, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Bertha Jackson Hyde, who I believe is in the Zoom courtroom.
Thank you.
Yes.
Your Honor,
Go ahead.
we've reached a consent for conditional dismissal in this case, which has been signed by counsel for both parties, and I believe submitted by fax by Ms. Haddad.
That is correct, Your Honor. I did fax it over before the break, before the lunch break, so this matter is resolved.
All right, the court has entered the conditional dismissal consistent with the terms set forth in the actual document. Is it my understanding that both sides have signed the document?
Yes, Your
That's
Honor.
correct.
Okay, well, the court is comfortable with the consented agreement for this conditional dismissal, and we'll enter it as soon as it's received. And the court has noted that it's been faxed over, so as soon as we get it, we'll sign it and get it back to the parties. Thank you all. Have a great day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I have another one that was also resolved, but it was with Attorney Bajani. And
All right.
I don't know if was intending to come back. I don't see him in the courtroom.
All right, what name was it? So I can,
The case number ended in 6653 and is Mutual Property Management versus Dawn Jackson. It was originally scheduled for 9:30 this morning.
okay, is Ms. Jackson here?
I believe she's Miss Jackson. She had planned to be.
As soon as keep an eye on Bajani, if he pops in, I'll make sure I know this.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Saylor. Attorney Saylor, did you only have one matter in this courtroom today? I'll request, let's see. Here we go. Counsel.
Good afternoon. Yes, just the one case, Your Honor.
Okay. Calling case number 2239-3538, Gertrudis Arroyo versus Osvaldo Padilla and occupants on Lano. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Hussein Salah, P72484, appearing on behalf of Gertrudis Arroyo.
Thank you, Mr. Salah.
Your Honor, there's an interpreter on the line, Interpreter Montero for Mr. Osvaldo Padilla.
Thank you, Ms. Montero. And Ms. Padilla here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I need everyone to mute their devices if they're not a party to this case. And Mr. Saylor, you may have you had an opportunity to talk to the opposite side?
Yes, I have, Your Honor. The opposite side has vacated the property. He's got some tools left in the property that he needs a day or two to get, and that's the crux of it, Your Honor.
Okay.
May the interpreter interpret that then?
Absolutely, and sure.
Thank you. Licenciado Sale, el inquilino ha salido de la propiedad, sí salió de la propiedad, pero le ha dado unas herramientas y necesito 1 o 2 días para sacarlos.
And can you ask Mr. Padilla, how much time does he need to retrieve his, will he be able to retrieve his items within a week, within 10 days?
Your Honor.
Señor Padilla, ¿puede usted sacar los artículos o herramientas que tiene en la propiedad dentro de 10 días?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Saylor, is there an objection to a judgment to all occupants?
No, Your Honor.
Licenciado Seila, ¿hay alguna objeción a incluir todos los inquilinos? No, su señoría.
Okay, so the court finds it appropriate. We're going to dismiss the named defendants in this action.
Vamos a desestimar los acusados o los demandados en esta acción.
The court will enter a judgment for all occupants.
El tribunal va a sentar un fallo para todos los inquilinos.
The judgment will be entered for all occupants to prevent a judgment in your name.
Va a decir el fallo todos los inquilinos para evitar asentar un fallo a nombre de cierta persona.
The vacate date will be March 24th, 2020.
Fecha de salida será 24 de marzo de 2023.
If you have already vacated, this is the period of time allowed for you to gather all of your tools. I'm going to enter a judgment so we don't have to go back to court and parties can move on from this hearing with the understanding that you vacated, that parties may enter the property. However, your tools will be allowed to be retrieved upon until the vacate date.
Bueno, entonces, si ha salido ya de la propiedad, no hay problema, pero voy a sentar una decisión, un fallo, y tendrá hasta el 24 de marzo de 2023 para rescatar o para buscar sus herramientas o efectos personales.
Está bien.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, so the court entered judgment for termination of tenancy with the dismissal of named defendants, a judgment for all occupants with the move out date of as early as possible as March 24, 2023. A writ can issue the day after. The court understand? I'll let you translate that first.
Thank you. Entonces, una terminación de la estancia ahí será emitido y todos los inquilinos tienen que salir a más tardar con sus efectos personales para el 24 de marzo del 2023. Si no ha salido de la propiedad, el día después voy a emitir una otra orden.
Okay, and this is the final hearing for this matter. And plaintiff, you can re-enter the premises. However, just keep his tools or whatever's remaining in the corner, or allow for pickup. Don't change the locks. It's allowed for pickup up until the date of the writ.
Your Honor.
Entonces, voy a permitir que el dueño de la propiedad puede ingresar en el lugar y puede dejar los efectos personales o herramientas para un lado para permitir al inquilino sacar sus efectos personales con último día 24 de marzo de 2023. Eso será la última audiencia. La demandante no puede cambiar las chapas o los seguros en las puertas hasta el 24.
And I think it was someone, Miss Padilla. Is that Miss Padilla who attempted to speak?
Yes, I'm his granddaughter. We actually will be going into the premises tomorrow to get all of his things out of the house. So there should be nothing for him to go back and get after tomorrow.
Okay, and counsel is aware of that. So as long as parties are on the same page, I just put everything on the record, to safeguard defendant and plaintiff, in the event plaintiff came in and, I don't want there to be any other action. So thank you, Ms. Montero, for translating it. Thank you, Ms. Padilla. And thank you, Mr. Saylor, for your patience. This is the final.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The final action. Good luck, everyone.
Se levanta la sesión. Thank you.
Your Honor, if you wouldn't mind me interjecting, tenant and I have reached a solution, an agreement, and the tenant has to go to work momentarily. So if you wouldn't mind calling 5981, I'd appreciate it. This is Attorney Justin Smith.
Okay, and then I'll keep calling. Calling case number 22395-981 Zest PM versus Brittany Hudson.
Your Honor, Justin Smith representing the plaintiff. My P number is 51886. I have spoke to Ms. Hudson. She's here. She'll identify herself, and we have a proposed solution to this case.
Ms. Hudson, can you state your name for the record?
Brittany Hudson.
Thank you, Ms. Hudson. And what is the resolution?
Your Honor, we have agreed to a judgment in this case where I'm removing the named tenant Brittany Hudson from the judgment. This was a non-payment of a rent case. There was a dispute back and forth about some items, but we have resolved the case by converting this matter to a termination of tenancy case on the terms that Ms. Hudson would vacate the property by April 13, 2023. But if she pays 1 month of rent, that is $1,000 before April 13th, then that vacate date would be extended 30 days to May 13, 2023. There would be no findings of fact on this case, Judge. I have explained the court rule because she's not represented by counsel that she can make a motion within 3 days to have this matter set up aside on good cause being shown. And with that, Your Honor, that's the understanding. I think Ms. Hudson would agree to that, and hopefully she will allow me to put her name on the proposed judgment.
Is that your understanding of the agreement, Ms. Hudson?
Yes, we agreed that I will vacate the premises and that I wouldn't have to pay the whatever balance.
And what's your monthly rent in the event that you want to exercise for a 30-day extension? What's your monthly rental amount?
$1,000.
Agreed, Your Honor, $1,000. So that would be the amount that would be due at her option to pay before April 13th. And if that did happen, then she gets the extended move out date of May 13th, 2023. So she is correct on that. And I don't think there's any other terms. So we're agreeing to convert this to a termination of tenancy.
I have another thing I want to add in. If we could just pencil in a date for May the 1st, and then I could just give you like the $500 because I'll probably just need up until that time and not the whole month.
Let's keep the whole month. We're gonna keep the whole month there for the sake of this agreement. If it's fulfilled earlier, then it's fulfilled earlier, Ms. Hudson. So I would rather leave it later than earlier. That'll probably work in your best interest.
Okay, I just didn't have the whole $1,000 to put up front, and I know I'm not only going to need the extra 2 weeks.
Your Honor, the nature of our conversation was going to be that $1,000 would be payable within 30 days. That is by April 13th. So I'm not quite sure what she's asking for. I thought we had an understanding and agreement. Now she seems to be proposing a later date, which my client would not agree to.
No, I don't want to do a later date. I know you said if I needed an extra month, I would just pay the $1,000, but I'm saying that I would need about half of a month. So is it okay to just pay $500 instead of the $1,000 since I only need half of the month's extra time to move out?
Our agreement would be that $1,000 would be owed by April 13th. That's 30 days.
Understandable.
Are we in agreement?
Yes.
Okay. And Judge, I might be a little bit confused here, and Ms. Hudson, maybe it's not by, but yeah, I just understood that we'd have $1,000 to buy you the extra 30 days beyond April 13th if you were to make the $1,000 payment by then.
Okay.
Okay. Ms. Hudson, make sure you review, I'll enter this judgment, make sure parties are crystal clear for submitting to the court, okay?
Yes.
I will, Your Honor, what I'm going to do is I did explain the court rule about the 3 days because she doesn't have a lawyer with her. She wanted to proceed without a lawyer today, but I am going to send this copy to her. And Ms. Hudson, if you would chat me your email address, you would then have 3 days to ask the court to set this agreement aside. But I think that I understand where we're going with all this. I think we have the right terms, but I still want
to agreement.
Okay, Your Honor. So hopefully, Ms. Hudson, you know how to chat on Zoom?
Yes.
So why don't log off after we're done with Judge here and just chat me real briefly what your email address is so I can get this to you so you can get it same day, okay?
Okay.
Sorry, Judge, for going through all these logistics on your record.
No, it's all right. It's all right. We're nearing the end of the docket. I'll enter this when I receive it, judgment by consent. Good luck, Ms. Hudson.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Ms. Hudson, I'll wait for your email address, okay?
Okay, I'll send it over now.
All right, thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Hello, good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Courtney Butler. I've been at work all day since 9:30, and I know you're busy, but I have to leave my office because I'm human resource, and I've kind of been in here like all day, and my name didn't get called again.
All right, is Attorney Horker ready on 4343, Ben Little Investments?
Yes, sir.
Calling case number 2239-4343, Ben Little Investments versus Courtney Butler and occupants on West 7 Mile.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Butler, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Courtney Butler.
All right, based on my notes, looks like reductions were to be made on the ledger. Were those reductions made on the ledger?
No, what she told me was she said to let you guys know that the deductions will be made once I'm like almost at 1,000 left, but they're going to take off the late fees and the fines. But she said that whoever else is coming to court, she said just to let them know, to let you guys know that, and that should be fine. But I made a payment of $500, $220 on the 9th, a $500 payment, $3.9, $310, another $500 payment, $312, a $322 payment. This morning, a $500 payment. So I just need probably like 3.5 more weeks, and I'll be current.
Any objection to a 3-week adjournment, counsel?
I just want to make sure we're all on the same page with the amount due. The ledger's loading right now, I'm sorry. I am showing a ledger of $5,156.48, Ms. Butler.
Yeah, what I'm showing is 47 and some change. I can pull it up from the last payment that I made, and then.
Mr. Horka, do you have a payment from this morning?
I do not know. This was sent over the weekend, I think.
Right, it was 3 payments made over this weekend, and it's showing up on when I log into my client at portal. It shows it.
Live portal, Ms. Butler.
I'm sorry.
Your portal is updated all the time. I mean, it's live because Mr. Horka probably gotten a ledger.
Yeah, it's showing my last transaction. It's not showing the one from this morning, but it's showing the one from yesterday for the $322. It's showing the one from 310 for $500 and from 39 for $500 as well. It's just not showing my payment for this morning from this morning. And the payments over the weekend, they have not been withdrawn from my account yet. Because I keep checking, it still hasn't taken the money out, but it's showing current on my,
Ms.
on my
Butler,
current portal.
when you say you're gonna pay the balance within 3.5 weeks, are you also gonna have April's rent paid at the beginning of April?
Correct. Well,
I'll
before
leave
the
it to your
10th. That's
discretion,
why I
Judge.
said, that's why I said the second week, because before the 10th, that's when it's considered late.
Mr. Butler, do you work Monday through Friday?
Yes, I do.
What's the best time for you to come back?
The best time to come by,
Like,
you
what's the
said to
best
come
time?
back. The morning time, the morning time.
Okay, court will adjourn this matter to April 4th. Tuesday, April 4th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m. At that point, parties should be caught up and we should be able to resolve this matter on that date if she's not already caught up. So keep making those payments, Ms. Butler. Want to get you back to Mr. Harker, check on those ledgers and we'll have an updated ledger by the 4th. And I'll see you back on the date.
Okay, thank you.
Calling case number 22394086, Marketplace Court Apartments versus Reginald Riley and other occupants on Russell.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Hello,
Mr. Riley, can you state your name for the record?
Reginald Riley.
Okay, and do you have counsel, Mr. Riley, or do we have a resolution that we can put on the record?
Your Honor, he was working with attorney Santiago. He's got a remaining balance after some payments made of $350. We're going to do a CD giving him until the end of the month to get that paid. If you want to pass on it for Mr. Santiago to be present, I'm fine with that.
Riley, are you comfortable with proceeding in this action without Mr. Santiago?
Yes, we just talked about it.
Okay, I'm comfortable with putting it on the record, counsel.
I'll be here in case the case needs to get recalled for any reason.
Okay, is this a conditional dismissal?
Conditional dismissal, box 4B.
Conditional dismissal of box 4B checked means that you have a balance of $350 to be paid by when, Mr. Horka?
I'm sorry, we did say box 4A. March 31st was the date.
March 31st. So you have until March 31st, Mr. Riley, to make a $350 payment. I assume on April 1st, there will be some additional rents owed, but that is not what we're discussing right now. But as a practical approach, just keep that in mind. But conditional dismissal is granted. Is there a consent to sign your signature on this agreement, Mr. Riley?
Yes.
Mr. Horton. Okay. All right. All right. Well, I want you all to day. Happy 313 day. I wish you luck, Mr. Riley. Good to see
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Harker.
Thank you.
On case number 22395546, this is Plymouth Nonprofit Housing Group versus Brandy Bogan and occupants on Chrysler Drive.
I'm here.
How you doing, Ms. Bogan? Have you had the opportunity
I'm
to
good.
speak to represent Mr. Harker? Anyone? Are you represented by counsel?
Your Honor, she's working with attorney Santiago as well. We were going to be requesting an adjournment, but
Okay, how much time is needed?
Party is looking for about 3 weeks, Your Honor.
Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter April 4th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m.
Did you say April 14th?
April 4th, 4/4.
Okay. Okay.
4/3 at 9:01.
All right.
All right, thank you for your patience. I'll see you back. Let's work. Is there a Sarah case? Is there Sarah funding in this?
There's not Sarah
Yes.
funding, but there's an issue about escrow on an old case with Sarah. So
Okay, and what is to be applied? All right, I'll see you all back April 4th.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's get you, let's see if we can. Calling case number 22393487. Stanley Smith versus Anthony Greer.
Yes, it's Stanley Smith.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. Mr. Greer.
I'm here.
All right. This case was originally dismissed for plaintiff's failure to appear. However, it was reinstated by the court upon motion and granted from this court. The court understands that there's been some confusion as new judges have entered the courthouse. Different judges have moved around from courtroom to courtroom, and somehow dates got mixed up. Dates were mixed up. This case is reinstated. Today is the date and time set for a hearing on this matter. Mr. Smith, can you tell me where we're at?
Okay, where we're at, he was supposed to pay me some money on February 14th. February 14th, 2023. I haven't heard anything. He owes over 7 months rent. And I just want to take possession. If he doesn't have the money, I just like to take possession and move to the next steps and get this over with. I'm disabled and I can't afford to keep paying the water bill and stuff. I need my money.
Stanley,
Okay.
if
He hasn't communicated with me.
Well, Stanley, if you looked at your messages, I did. In the check that I was supposed to get on the 14th, I just got Saturday.
All right, I muted both parties. That doesn't make for an effective hearing, but we're in pro per. So, and we're on Zoom. So if you all both start talking, it'll be a tragedy. So, Mr. Smith, I'm going to unmute you to get the rental amounts and the last time paid. Then I'll mute you, unmute Mr. Greer, get his side, and then we'll go from there. I don't want you all to start arguing on Zoom, whether it's civil or not. It's difficult for the court reporter to hear. So we're gonna start with Mr. Smith. I believe there should be a prompt to unmute, and then Mr. Greer, I'll ask you to hit *6 when it's your turn. So Mr. Smith, how much is the monthly rent?
It's $500 a month.
$500 per month.
Yeah.
And when it was last paid when?
August. He had $280 towards August.
So it's fully paid in July.
Yes.
Fully paid. And then you had a partial payment. August, you still owe $300.
Yeah, $280.
$280. All right.
September, you want a month by month or just add it all up?
September is full amount.
Yeah, yo, September to March, full amounts. But he also owed the water bill. I got water bills mixed in there. So
okay. How much is the water bill?
Well, 40 for September, 55 went towards October, 46 went towards November, 40
I just
towards.
need a total on that because that's too.
I'd have to sit up here and count it up too. Hold up just 1 second. I can count it real quick.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to mute you and ask Mr. Greer a few questions. All right. Mr. Greer, I need you to hit *6 on your device.
Okay, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Greer. Is it accurate that your last rental payment in full was July 2022?
Yes.
And then you still owe $280 for August?
Yes.
Okay. All right, is there any funding pending on this case?
I'm sorry?
Do you have any funding agents that you're awaiting a check from? Are you waiting on some big money to give to Mr. Smith?
Well, I have some now. My problem was I'm a healthcare provider. They switched me to another provider, okay? And then they switched me back. So it was 2 months that I didn't get paid at all. They were supposed to pay me. So as a matter of fact, I'm still in the arrears with my money from my employer. The check that the check that I was supposed to get in February the 14th, and I did tell him that, I just recently got it Saturday. I just got it Saturday. And I was going to forward it to him.
So what's the total? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 plus 3. So we're around like 3,800, 4,000. We're around 4K, give or take. 3,800 plus. I hear some water bills.
Right.
So am I right, Mr. Smith? Are we accurate on that?
Yeah, you got some water bills, you got some court costs and late fees in this.
And court costs, sure. What's the amount for court costs?
Okay, the water is roughly $261, but it's more than that. And the court cost is $125 so far. And the late fees are $245. My figure came up to $4,451.
4,000. Say that again, Stanley.
$4,451.
51. Okay.
Okay, and when do you think you can have that paid, Mr. Greer?
The 4,000?
Yes, sir.
Now that I can't give you a definite answer for that because I get paid once a month and they still owe me. So I'm fighting with them to get my money. But what I have, I can give him $800 as of today. I know
And
that's not a lot.
When's the next? Let me ask you this. Mr. Smith, are you willing to offer an extended move-out date in the event that partial payments are made to satisfy this and the $500 rental rate is maintained?
No, I'm not. I'd rather just move on to the next step and get possession because I can't wait and I need my money.
Okay.
That's just too less than money. If he came up with, if he had like half of it, but this is that's not enough. And he's not a man of his word, so that's not enough.
Okay, so this is what the court is going to do. The court is going to issue a judgment by hearing. Parties can agree. Court will enter a judgment by hearing to pay $4,451. $451 by March 31st, 2023, or a writ may issue. So, Mr. Smith, on April 3rd, because April 1st is a Saturday, on April 3rd, you may file for a writ or an application for a writ of eviction. And like you said, if he pays $2,000, $3,000 is paid, or a significant amount is paid on this, Mr. Smith.
Yes, I hear you.
The court will call you all back for a writ hearing to find out what's going on before we sign something that could potentially make them homeless. So you will still be entitled. If payment wasn't made, you're still entitled to your judgment. So as it stands, you have a move-out date of March 31st. You can either redeem or vacate by March 31st. You can file your writ, Mr. Smith, on April 3rd. If he doesn't vacate, and that concludes this matter.
Okay, thanks a lot, John. You have a good day.
You too. So to wrap it up, This case was set aside, it was dismissed, it was reinstated, and a judgment by hearing for the total amount of $44.51 is required to be paid by the end of the month, March 31st, or an application can be filed on April 3rd. I wish you all well. Have a great day. This is the final hearing for this matter. Good luck.
Yeah, you too, y'all. You have a good day.
Ready with 2930s, Your Honor.
I need a judgment. The court will still need a judgment to sign. So you have to make sure you send that to the court.
Okay, I'll do that, Your Honor. Thanks a lot.
Hi,
You're
Judge Mikey Strom. I was wondering when you was gonna call my case, because I'm in the hospital. I have to go down and take a
Your Honor, that's one of the two cases I have is resolved.
All right, let's do that one first. What case number, Mr. Phillips?
493-930.
What's at the bottom on the second page? Calling case number 2239-4693. This is NHL Property Management versus Miketa Stromer and occupants on Asbury Park. May I have appearances?
This is Mikey Stromer.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 for the plaintiff. Moving to
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. And as Mr. Horka said, this is a dismissal. The overwhelming amount's been paid.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Ms. Stromer, good luck in the hospital, and you're all set for now.
Thank you.
Okay. Good. Well, I wish you well.
Thank you, and you have a good day. And please don't let them overwork you.
Well, you know, it's you all. It's everybody. It's
Okay.
and defense counsel. So it's an even assignment, and I signed up for it. You all elected me to do
Well,
this.
you're a great judge because you got through all them cases fast. So you have a good day.
God bless you.
Your Honor, the other case is 701 at 930 also.
All right. Calling case number 22395-701. This is RP Unlimited LLC versus Kizzy Jacks, occupants on Madeline.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant who's present in the courtroom.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Anita Clipper, P77992, standing in for the attorney of record, Shakina Melbourne.
Thank you, counsel.
Your Honor, on this matter, we're asking that the court adjourn this matter. The defendant was purchasing the property, tells me, from the plaintiff. She paid $8,400 over the course of a year for the property. The property was previously purchased by the plaintiff for $500 in 2016. So just to some perspective, she received a deed in July of last year. She stopped paying rent after she received the deed, got the deed, and then noticed a month later that her name had been signed on a deed back to the plaintiff. So there is a dispute as to ownership here. She says that this is not her name on the deed. I did check. I've not seen the deed, but we did check through RealComp, which is a system that allows for checking recorded interests. And we do show that there's a deed dated May 25th that was recorded July 15th of 2022 from J. Royale to Kizzy Jacks. And there's a deed allegedly from Kizzy Jacks back to RP Unlimited on dated 8/25 and recorded 8/29. She did not sign any such deed. I asked for an adjournment for us to get actual physical copies of all this. We may need to file a quiet title in circuit court and ask for removal. But we need a little time to do that. I'm just meeting her for the first time today.
Okay, and Attorney Clipper.
That sounds about right, Your Honor. There's some issues regarding the deeds.
Okay, all right. I'll adjourn this matter. Court understands that there may be some circuit court issues that need to be sorted out. I wish you well, Mrs. Jackson, in the interim. Keep all of your paperwork, keep all of your documentation, and use the register of deeds. You need it. It's useful.
Mr. Phillips, I do have a copy of the deed from the August, so I'll email that to you.
Okay, I will, could you put your email in the chat and I will share mine with you as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
4/4/23. Let's come back April 4th, 2023 at 9:01.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck to everyone. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, who is here that I can send it to her? Mr. Halbauer.
Case ending in 6656 at 9:30.
6656. Calling case number 22396656, Mutual Property Management LLC versus Lakeisha Bryant and occupants on Greenfield Road.
Judge.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. William Habar, P 79527, on behalf of Ms. Bryant, who's present in the courtroom.
Ms. Bryant?
I just moved her to the main session. She was in a breakout room. I have spoken with Mr. Bajani. He is opposing counsel. We are asking for an adjournment to April 5th, if the court is available.
You just tried to get me in the breakout room. I was just in this is India though.
No, ma'am.
Miss McCullough, I went in there a moment after you left. Can you go back in the breakout room? Sorry, Judge.
Okay, can you do the invite, please? I'm sorry.
I'll move you to a different one. Thank you.
All right, so the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 5th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m. for parties to sort this issue out. Any issues.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Bajani.
Did you mean 9 o'clock? I don't know why you keep doing these odd numbers. It's kind of confusing me.
So
you can put 9 o'clock there, but I put 9:01 for my adjourn, so
I see.
So it's separated, so I know we're coming back versus.
That's smart. It's a smart procedure that you have.
Thank you, counsel.
Just took a while to figure it out, Your Honor.
Feel free to put 9 o'clock on your hearings.
It'll make a difference. I'll be 1 minute late if anything. Wait, 1 minute early. Sorry.
Your Honor, I have one, Mr. Bajani, we have another consent with Mr. Bajani. It's a case ending in 6653. Mutual Property Management versus Dawn Jackson, who I believe is in the Zoom courtroom, listed as Dawn's iPhone. Oh, I see.
Okay, and Mr. Ajane Johnson Jr.
Present.
Sit tight. Do you have to leave right now?
I just got into work, but like eventually I will have to get out of here because I'm working at a front desk.
We're nearing the end of the docket. I do have your file. I'm going to reinstate your case, but I'm not going to call it yet. I want to finish these other ones. If you have to leave, just let me know. But I just wanted to let you know that I do have your matter.
Okay, thank you.
Excuse me. I want to know if 223-94156 for Alonzo Cleve's been called. I've been here since 9 o'clock.
All right, hold on 1 second, Mr.
Thank you.
Attorney Mullane, could you give me those?
Yes. 6653. Last four.
53. Recalling case number 22396653, Mutual Property Management versus Dawn Jackson and occupants on Burwood.
Good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626.
And Marilyn Mullane, P 30998, Michigan Legal Services, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Dawn Jackson, who is in the Zoom courtroom.
Thank you, Ms.
I'm here.
You state your name.
Dawn Jackson.
Thank you, Ms. Jackson. Have parties reached a resolution?
Yes, we have. We've agreed to convert this non-payment of rent case to a termination of tenancy and to provide for 30 days for Ms. Jackson to move from the premises and to enter this as a judgment, a consent judgment against all occupants.
Was it a consent judgment, Ms. Mullane, or would you prefer a judgment by hearing?
It was by consent. We talked.
Okay. Would you? Yes, Your Honor, those are the terms.
Okay, is it a dismissal as to name defendants?
Yes.
Okay, and the vacate date is April 13th, 2023?
It was the 12th.
Yes.
Well, the 13th is fine.
All right, Mr. Generous. Okay, the court will enter this judgment by consent, termination of tenancy. There's proof of service in the file, and parties are to vacate by, defendants are, or all occupants are to vacate by April 13th, 2023.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Mullane, do you?
I'll prepare a consent, send it to you. All right.
Thank you, Ms. Mullane.
Mhm.
Thank you, parties.
Thank you.
I have one with Lavasser and Frederick.
You may leave, Ms. Jackson.
All right, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. This is Lisa Frederick, P53372.
Okay, calling case number 22394928, Detroit Homes Property Management versus Shauna Johnson. And occupants on Longfellow.
I just saw Mr. Lavasser up there in the bubble.
I see him on, he's up here.
Okay.
Were you all able to discuss this matter?
The crazy part about it, Your Honor, is unfortunately, Ms. Johnson did not appear. And so for that reason, I've just been hanging out watching court all morning. I hear Mr. Lavasser trying to speak. Can you, you hear the sound? Yeah.
I think he left and is coming back in.
Okay. So in any case, Your Honor, I've been here all morning and Miss Johnson did not appear, kind of hung out to make sure that if she showed up, I would be here to catch her. But I mean, I guess Mr. Lavasser would have a motion.
Understood.
Yeah.
We're here now, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long morning because we're now at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right?
It's been long. It's 3 o'clock. All right. When Mr. Lavasser gets back in here, we'll call this. I promise. We only have a handful.
I thought I saw him.
My apologies, Your Honor.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
Just as you called the case, my internet connection broke down. So my apologies.
No, it's all right.
Randy Lavasser, P41712, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Lavasser. I'm aware, is Shana Johnson here? All right. Counsel, you may proceed.
Your Honor, there's currently due $3,694.47. Cost $155, for a total of $3,849.47. This is the tenant's portion. It does not include any portion that the Section 8 would be paying on her behalf. In her absence, we would request enter of default judgment.
And Your Honor, being unable to explain Ms. Johnson's whereabouts, I will leave it to the court's discretion.
Okay, is there any objection to an all occupants judgment, counsel?
Yes, there is, Your Honor. This is a tenant who's not acted in good faith. She's never paid her portion of the rent, so she's left it to Section 8 to pay the rent, and she's never paid her portion. We're seeking a judgment against her as well.
Well, Your Honor, in response to that, my interaction with Ms. Johnson, she indicated that she was having some financial difficulty, that there were some issues with regard to the condition of the location, also having run into issues with getting other income because of her minimal payment. She still wasn't able to make that payment. So I would just ask that the court give some consideration to it being against all occupants over and above counsel's representations.
The court takes both arguments and will utilize its discretion when we receive the judgment, counsel. So the court will enter a judgment. What's the total amount, Mr. Lavassi?
Before cost is $3,694.47. $155 in cost for a total of $3,849.47.
And Your Honor, if I could just add one more thing, so I'm not sure if the court hears this a lot, but the fact is that the circumstances are going to be enough to cause Ms. Johnson to lose her subsidy. And on top of that, a judgment in her name would just dig a double grave for her. And I'm just asking that the court give some consideration to the situation.
The court's going to enter a judgment for all occupants.
Thank you.
The court also notes that although we haven't discussed it on the record or proofs haven't been provided, there is a note for habitability issues, furnace and leaks. The court will not abate this rent. However, the court will exercise its discretion and enter an all occupants judgment in lieu of defendant's name. However, a judgment is entered and will be entered with the statutory move-out date. The move-out date of March 24th, 2023.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could you give me that date one more time?
March 24th, 2023.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll submit the judgment, and if the court could simply note for the record my objections.
And you can sign my name.
Not an issue.
Go ahead.
Court understands party sides and will note the objections. Thank you. Thank you, counselors.
Thank you very much. Mr. Lavasser, if you could send out a copy over, you can sign off on it for me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lavasser. Thank you both for your patience.
Appreciate you, Judge.
Well. Brave. On case number 22393829, Novo Rayner Selden Investors versus James Morris. Is James Morris present? Is anyone from Attorney Graves' office here? Neither party is present. Court will note that the court notes that there is a small court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Parties have received notice. Neither party appeared. Case is dismissed at 2:49 p.m. This case was scheduled for the morning docket. Dismissal without prejudice. Parties may refile or submit a motion if they object. All right. On case number 22396053, Town Square Co-op versus Darcel Rogan and occupants. All right, Mr. Pajani, I see you're here. Let's handle your matters.
I got a couple of defaults and then one with Mr. Santiago.
Okay, calling case number, is Nicholas Jacobs the one with Mr. Santiago?
No, Your Honor. The one with Mr. Santiago is a motion by Ms. McCullough. McCullough.
Yeah, okay, I'll hold off on those. I can call the 3 parts. Calling case number 22396645, mutual property management versus Nicholas Jacobs and occupants on Kaju.
Good morning. Good afternoon, Judge. Ely Bijani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Nicholas Jacobs here? Does anyone reside at 10112 Kaju in the city of Detroit? This case was scheduled for today. It was adjourned to today due to notice issues. However, notice has been corrected. Today is the date and time set for a hearing in this matter for non-payment of rent. Counsel, you may proceed with any motions that you may have.
Judge, at this time, we're asking the court for an entry of a default judgment. Total amount to retain possession is $4,600 plus $160 in costs for a total of $4,660. Statutory 10 days.
Default judgment is granted. There's proof of service. Defendant failed to appear. 2:51 p.m. Vacate date is March 24th, 2023.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, calling case number 22396647, mutual property management versus Althea Jackson and occupants at 15481 St. Mary's Street. Unit number 2, zip code 48227. May I have appearances?
Judge, is there any way you can have your clerk text me this case number? I believe this was incorrectly placed on your docket. Can we pass on this matter, please?
Sure. It's Althea Gibson, 6647. I'll pass. Looks like it was originally with Jones Coleman.
Judge, I believe that was a dismissal or we had some kind of resolution. I don't even see it on my docket. Is there any way you can have your clerk just text or message me that case number so I can look it up?
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Calling case number 22396654, mutual property management versus Marcus Hope and occupants at 18980 Fenton Street, unit 108.
Good afternoon, Judge Ely Bijani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
All right, Marcus Hope here. Marcus Hope. Counsel, you may proceed.
Yes, Judge, at this time, we're seeking an entry of a default judgment. The defendant failed to appear at all previous hearings. Total amount to retain possession is $6,160 plus costs of $160. Grand total of $6,310 with a move out date of March 24th, 2023.
Default judgment is granted. Please submit that to the court. We will sign it.
Thank you, Judge. And with regards to the previous case you called ending with 6647, I do show a proposed dismissal that was mailed to the court.
Excellent. This is, I believe this is case number 22395320, mutual property management versus India McCullough.
Yes.
Yes, Judge. Good afternoon, Ely Bijani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P 57157 on behalf of the tenant India McCullough, who is present. Ms. McCullough, can you please state your name?
India McCullough.
Is this matter set for a dismissal?
No, Judge. That's what I thought. The case I referred to was the previous case that you called. This is not a dismissal, but the one.
The case you're referring to is 647?
Yes, that's a dismissal.
Okay, we'll hear the case that I just called, and I'll note that other one for the file. I'll call that next.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. McCullough and Mr. Santiago, have we worked out an agreement on this matter?
I think we are close, Judge. Mr. Bajani indicated that a motion to set aside default was filed and granted on this matter. Mr. Bajani indicated to me that he was going to object to that. But if we can have a moment to go back in the breakout room, that may become unnecessary.
I agree, Your Honor.
Well, let's just be practical. Notice has been messed up in a lot of these cases. I set aside the default judgment without hearing. It's objectionable. I mean, but we're here, all parties are here. So, I mean, are you objecting to the?
No.
But Mr. Santiago and I, if we can speak in a breakout room, I think we can come to an agreement.
Okay. All right.
With that in mind, Judge.
Thank
you.
Ely, I'll go back into 10.
Can you just push me in there?
I
I don't have privileges.
don't think I can push you there. If you hit breakout rooms again, you should still be able to get in there.
You're right. I do have privileges, but I'll see you in 10.
Okay.
Wow.
Your Honor, could the court ask if there's any tenants who have not yet seen an attorney? There's a couple of phone numbers.
Yeah, I mean, does anyone need to see counsel who hasn't seen counsel?
Alonzo, please.
Okay. Alonzo, someone will put you in a breakout room. Anyone else? Are there any other tenants who've not seen an attorney yet?
Is Asia Turner here?
Yes.
Asia Turner, have you seen an attorney? Oh, Attorney Wright is your attorney?
That's yes, correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Diane Taylor. Is Tia Johnson here? Tia Johnson. Is Debbie Byers here? Is Debbie Byers or Tia Johnson present? Is Cheryl Lee here? Is Timothy Brown here? Is Maurice Lee? Go ahead, Councilman.
There are two phone numbers that aren't identified. I wondered if maybe 313-412-2158, 21548.
Yeah, my office is one of these remaining three. I have four more to call out, counsel, and if they're not one of these cases, then
okay,
I don't think they're on the docket. Is Linda Dunwoody or Deidre Dunwoody or Daniel Dunwoody present?
Judge, if I may say something, you guys must press star and 6 to unmute yourselves if you're on a direct cell phone line.
Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Please press star 6 to unmute if you heard your name. Maurice Lee, Senora Slaughter, are occupants of Field Street. Darcel Rogan, are occupants of Stafford.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, this is Lester Warwick, the plaintiff in concern of Lee Maurice.
Yes, Maurice Lee here.
No, he's not with me, but I'm the plaintiff.
Okay. Calling case number 2239-6628. This is Lester Warwick versus Maurice Lee and occupants at 13607 Dean Street.
That is correct.
All right, can you state your name for the record?
Lester Warwick.
Thank you, Mr. Warwick. This case has been filed as a complaint for non-payment of rent. What is the monthly rental amount? $300.
That's correct. But see if we can fast forward it. He's not here. He was supposed to vacate the premises. I think that was, let me see here. I have paperwork here showing that he posted vacate the premises a few months ago, and he did proceed with that.
Which is why we're here.
Right. Yeah, he's gone. So I was setting up a court for us to evict him, but he left already.
Okay.
Once the bailiff gave him the paperwork, he left.
Okay. And Mr. Ward, have you been able to enter the property?
Say that again.
Are you in possession of your property?
That is correct.
Okay.
The only thing. I'm sorry, Judge. The only. Okay, I'll let you go. I'll let you speak first.
No, go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to say that he took his possessions, half of his possessions with him, and he never showed back up. So I guess what I'm trying to do now is, get permission from yourself to take the rest of his stuff out of the house.
Okay. Well, this is what the court is going to do. The court will enter a default judgment.
Yep. Can I ask what case this is? Sorry.
What's that?
Can I ask what case this is? The facts sound awfully familiar with what I just spoke to.
22396628.
My apologies. It's not. I apologize.
Okay. No, it's all right. So the court will enter a default judgment. The court has proof of service. Mr. Ward, what I'm going to do, the court's going to enter a default judgment in the amount. It's going to be converted to a termination of tenancy with a default judgment and a vacate date by March 24th, 2023. I understand that he's moved already, but you're unsure whether half of his belongings will be picked up. So don't change the locks until that's clear, because technically he can still expect to come in and pick his items up. So you have a move out date. You'll be able to file a writ of eviction if necessary on March 27th. But I want you to keep an eye on your property and put his belongings in one spot in the meantime. So in the event he does try to pick them up, they're there, but you don't have to worry about that after a writ. If a writ is filed and executed, you don't have to worry about it. If he comes back and gets it before March 24th, you don't have to worry about it. But the court is granting you control. However, we're not giving you permission to remove his items in the event that he still wants those items. If after March 24th, the items are still in the home, then you can file a writ of eviction to move them. But I don't want you destroying his stuff in the event that he was planning on picking it back up. But use your keys. You have full possession of the house if you say he's moved out, but just don't throw his items on the curb, okay?
Okay. One question for you, Your Honor. When you say written, do that mean I need to go back to 36th District and write out something else or file more paperwork or?
On March 27th, you'll be eligible, that's a Monday, you'll be eligible to apply for a writ of eviction if defendant hasn't fully vacated, if you deem that necessary, okay? It sounds like you have possession of property, but it's just a question on what to do with the rest of the stuff. So
right.
I'm not gonna dismiss this matter because then you won't have an action to remove that stuff. So I'm going to continue the matter and you can file a writ if you need to remove that stuff. You can file that on March 27th. But this concludes your matter. Get a judgment to the court, we'll sign it.
All right. Thank you very much, Judge. Your Honor.
You are welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
You called a Timothy Brown about 10 minutes ago. This is the landlord for Timothy Brown.
Oh, how you doing, Mr. Hunter?
Hey, real good. How you doing, sir?
Doing well. Good to see you.
Yes, same here.
I definitely. It's Timothy Brown here. Is anyone who resides at 9265 Riviera, apartment 103? Calling case number 22396588. This is Lamont Hunter versus Timothy Brown and occupants on Riviera. Can I have your appearance, Mr. Hunter?
Yes, Lamont Hunter.
Thank you, sir. Does anyone reside at 9265 Riviera, apartment 103? It's Timothy Brown here. The court will note that this case was scheduled for 9:30. It was rescheduled for 9:30 on today's date in order for all parties to appear and to receive proper court notice. Plaintiff has appeared, however, defendant has not. Therefore, default judgment will be entered in favor of plaintiff. Is that your request, counsel? Mr. Hunter?
Yes.
All right. Is there a redemption amount or is this a termination of tenancy case?
Termination of tenancy.
Court will convert this to a termination matter. Defendant must vacate by March 24th, 2023. Court has proof of service. Default judgment is granted. Vacate date of March 24th, 2023. Thank you, counsel. Thank you, Mr. Hunter. Please submit a judgment to the court. We'll sign it. Your matter is concluded. Default judgment is granted. Yeah, our party's ready on any other matters.
Yes, Your Honor, the 915, 156, 156.
156, process of elimination. Calling case number 22394156. This is Abdur Chiduri versus Eric Alonzo Cleves.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant.
Yes, this is the son of Abdur Chaudhry here.
Thank you, Mr. Chowdhury.
Mr. Cleaves, state your
Yes.
name.
Oh, Alonzo Eric Cleves Jr.
Your Honor, we would ask on this one, Mr. Cleaves says he is like 95% moved. I would just ask if the court could adjourn this for 1 week. It will resolve itself. There will be no need for anything other than a dismissal, nothing on anybody's record, and nobody's waived anything.
And Mr. Chowdhury.
Yes, so he has not paid rent for multiple months. The exact figure is not in front of me right now. I think it's written on the case itself. So if you can pay that amount, it's been it's a pretty big, large amount.
Okay, is there any objection to an all occupants judgment?
No objection.
Okay, no objection. All right, Mr. Phillips, I think you know where the court is leaning on this matter. We're going to dismiss the named defendant, Mr. Cleaves, and enter a judgment for all occupants. That should achieve the same result and allow enough time for Mr. Cleaves to
Is the court converting to termination? Because I noticed on the ROA, there's no amount claimed, but that just may be an error on the ROA.
What is the total rent due and owing, Mr. Shaduri?
You could just give me just 1 minute. I can take a look to see if I can see the document that has the amount. Just 1 minute.
Right, because it's not pleaded in the original complaint.
Your Honor, again, I don't think it's I mean, even to the end of the week, if the court could adjourn, I think
I agree. If parties had, if there was an amount pleaded on this matter, I will enter a judgment for it, but the court is inclined to adjourn this matter for a week to.
Thank you, Your Honor.
To March 20th. March 20th for parties just to.
Last ko pe hosted bill. O English mo ka jaje matun. Jaje matun after ho khato taka pe hosted last charge. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Jaje loge matun ka jaje how much is the Judge is still court. Judge.
Yes.
Okay, how much does he owe in rent?
You're supposed to know that. I don't know that.
I'm asking my dad, yeah, because I'm just on his behalf. He's on the line.
Your Honor, with all due respect, I would want if we're going to really try the case, I'd want a ledger and to be able to sit down with my client. Again, he's going to be gone.
All right, the court is going to adjourn this matter to March 20th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m. for parties to come up with the amount that's actually owed. The court has also been notified by the counsel. Defendant has moved out, so we'll come back briefly next week to verify if defendant has moved out, and if he hasn't, we'll have an exact amount, as no amount has been pled in the pleadings, but court will allow testimony at the next hearing in the event.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Mr. Cleaves, we're going to go back in the breakout room, so don't go.
Okay.
Mr. Shaduri.
Yes.
This matter is adjourned until next week at the same time, 9:01 a.m. Please have a ledger ready It's also noted that defendant is in the process of moving out. He may be moved out by next week. So we'll address this in a week because parties aren't even ready to go
Next
today.
hearing is, you said March 20th is the next hearing?
Yes,
Okay, at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
you're welcome.
Judge, Mr. Bajani and I are ready if you are able.
I'm totally able. Which one is this? McCullough?
Correct.
And Mr. Bajani, is Jackson getting dismissed?
Which one?
647.
647. Is that the one? Can you tell me the address, Your Honor?
15481 St. Mary's.
Yes, Judge. That's correct. And we already submitted a dismissal, I believe.
I believe you did.
Yeah, I have it right here. If not, I'll resend it today.
Okay, calling case number 22396647, Mutual Property Management versus Alethea Jackson and occupants on St. Mary's Street.
Eli Bijani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157 on behalf of the tenant, Miss India McCullough. Miss McCullough, can you say your name again for the record, please?
This matter, please strike Mr. Santiago's appearance. This matter is hereby dismissed. Case number ending in 647. Calling.
Wait, Judge.
Judge.
Is case number ending in 320. I call 6647. I'm dismissing this matter. And I'm going. Yeah, you all, you stage your appearance. So.
Sorry, Judge.
No problem. 6647 is dismissed. Calling case number 22395320 LT Mutual Property Management versus India McCullough. May I have appearances?
Yes, sorry about that, Your Honor. Eli Bijani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Sorry also, Judge. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157 on behalf of the tenant, India McCullough, who is present. Ms. McCullough, could you please state your name for the record?
India McCullough.
Thank you, Ms. McCullough, and thank you all for your patience in this matter. Technically, this is a motion to set aside a default judgment. The court is inclined to court set this aside and schedule this date for a hearing date to proceed. The court is also aware that notice was deficient in this matter. Have parties been able to work out some type of resolution?
We have, Judge. At this point, we are going to enter a conditional dismissal with a pay or vacate date of March 24th, 2023, and the payment amount will be $2706, which is equivalent to 6 months of rent for Ms. McCullough. And Ms. McCullough, you and I discussed this, is that correct?
Yes.
And that was the amount that you and I agreed was owed at this point?
Yes.
And you indicated you would be able to pay that by the end of the week?
Yes.
And do I have your permission to sign on your behalf the conditional dismissal?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. McCullough. And as 4A or 4B check?
We're asking for 4A, Judge, but it shouldn't matter. Ms. McCullough indicated she will pay it by the end of the week.
4A, Judge. I have no fight left in me.
That ain't
right.
like that.
Conditional dismissal is granted. Court will enter the terms as stated on the record and is presented with signatures from.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. McCullough, I will call you either this afternoon or tomorrow morning, more likely tomorrow morning. Ely, I will get that over to you again today or tomorrow morning.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Have a great day.
Your Honor, I believe that wraps up my whole entire docket for today, unless you have anything else.
Attorney, are you doing Landau's cases?
Nope, that would be Mr. Horka.
That'd be Mr. Horka. All right, well, I think that wraps us up for today.
All right.
Thank
That's,
you.
I strongly appreciate your patience and your endurance for today. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Trying my best to keep these dates tight for all parties, but we end up with 70 cases some days because of that, but we made it. All right, calling case number 22395550, Plymouth Nonprofit Housing Corp versus Aunt Janae Hunter Johnson.
Present.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P759669, appearing for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Could you state your name, Mr. Johnson?
Janae Hunter Johnson.
Thank you. Before me, well, the court has a motion in order to reinstate this matter. The court is aware, as well as counsel, that there are notice issues. There were notice issues present, so court previously dismissed this matter, but a motion to reinstate it was filed, and the court granted that motion. Is there any opposition, Mr. Horka? Are you opposing this motion, or?
I guess before I would just say yes, I would just want to hear a meritorious defense.
Court notice, lack of due process. Let's see. Court date was rescheduled, is unaware of the date given the new court date, started payment arrangements. So good cause for failure to provide adequate notice from the court. Have the parties worked out a resolution in this matter?
Yes.
I haven't spoken to Mr. Johnson. If he's worked something out with my client, I'm not aware of it.
Yes, me and the leasing agent, I would say the apartment manager, we have a payment arrangement set in place, and I just made a payment today as well. And I'm supposed to be meeting with her next time she comes in to make another payment.
How much rent do you owe?
I do not have the balance, but I would say roughly, give me 1 second.
Mr. Landau indicates the balance is $10,976, and there have been no payments since March of 2022.
My last payment was actually on, I want to say January. I don't have the exact date, but I did make a payment of $2,500, and I also just made a payment today. I will make another payment on Wednesday this week.
Do you have receipts for those payments, sir?
I do. I would have to look for the payments, but I'm not at home right now. I'm at work. I would have to email those maybe sometime tomorrow morning, if that's okay. Yes.
Okay. Let's come back.
They also have the everything on file as well.
Correspondence good cause to adjourn this matter to April 4th. Can you make, what's your monthly rent?
It is, because I'm paying back rent, it is 17. I'm sorry. It is, I'm sorry, give me 2 seconds. It's 1704 a month, just because I'm my payment arrangement. My original rent is 1852 a month, but I'm paying double my rent a month to catch up on my the balance.
Attorney Horka, can you check with the landlord on this matter? Looks like he's already in a payment arrangement to where he's got an additional monthly rent tacked to his monthly rent. So can you just find out what's going on in the interim? I'll adjourn this matter because it sounds like there is a payment agreement that exists and it's being upheld but I don't know. And it sounds like you all have two different narratives right now.
Yeah, the balance he has, I don't believe it is that much at all, because when I paid my balance, when I went in or started to pay my payment arrangement and everything, I was at a balance of, I want to say like maybe 7 something because of how much I paid.
Now my notes say default judgment $10,074, and then your rent must be around $800 or something.
$852 a month.
Yeah. So now he's at 10,976. So logically, it makes sense where his progression is, but it looks like these payments aren't being he's unaware of your payments. So I'll see you all back April 4th, 2023 at
April 4th
at 9 a.m. Mr. Horka, is that enough time to track down the payments and get a clear understanding of the ledger?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll see you all back.
All right,
April
thank
4th.
you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 22394968. This is Field Place Apartments versus Senora Slaughter and occupants at 1764 Field, apartment 203.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Is Ms. Slaughter here? Is anyone a resident of 1764 Field Street?
Yeah, Attorney Farage and Attorney Landau have worked out a conditional dismissal on this matter.
Okay. Put it on the record.
Total amount due owing is $1,751.77. Conditions are as follows. Defendant shall pay the above amount, $110 per month with monthly rent as it becomes due by the 5th of each month for April, May, and June. Defendant will pay essentially $723 each of those months, April 5th, May 5th, and June 5th. This will reduce the above balance to $421.77 heading into July of 2023. Defendant shall pay amount plus July rent by July 5th. Defendant may seek rental assistance or other sources of assistance to pay this balance, and plaintiff shall cooperate as needed. Box 4B is checked.
All right, counsel, thank you for that. For those terms, the court will enter this conditional dismissal. We haven't already. Thank you.
Thank you.
Calling case number 22394087 Marketplace Court Apartments versus Cheryl Lee and occupants on Russell.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Cheryl Lee. Cheryl Lee. Anybody at 3633 Russell? 3633 Russell, 48207. Counsel.
At this time, plaintiff would seek a default judgment. The current balance is $4,335.
Was this balance at 11/5 last hearing?
It was. And Mr. Landau indicates she's recently paid $8,141.
Okay. That's good. Is there a proposed move out date or is it a statutory tender?
March 31st, please, Your Honor.
Okay. Court to enter a default judgment for non-payment. There is proof of service with the pay amount of $4,335 to be paid by March 31st, 2023. Is there any objection to an all occupants judgment?
No objection.
All right. Okay, so defendants pay $4,335 by March 31st, 2023, or a writ may issue. It's a dismissal to name defendants with judgment for all items.
Thank you.
Thank you. Calling case number 22396632. This is Adventura Company LLC versus Diane Taylor and occupants at 11741 Littlefield in the city of Detroit. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 to be up the plaintiff.
Thank you. Hey, Council, Diane Taylor here. Anyone representing Diane Taylor here? Anyone who lives at 11741 Littlefield Street? Council, you may proceed.
This was reset over from March the 1st to eliminate any potential notice issues. The defendant failed to appear at that hearing as well as today. I would seek a default judgment for $5,930.
$5,930 to be paid on or before March 24th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Default judgment is granted.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Calling case number 22396489. This is Detroit Renaissance Fund versus Asia Turner and occupants on Glastonbury.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And good afternoon again, Your Honor. Brandon Wright, P86335 on behalf of defendants. And Miss Asia Turner, could you state your name for the record?
Hi, yes, Asia Turner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Turner. Parties worked out an agreement in this matter.
Not as of this moment, Your Honor. The parties are still under review for a payment plan on this. I think both parties are in agreement to adjourn this to about 2 or 3 weeks, Attorney Wright.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, do we have any work times that want to start getting to 1:30?
Oh, what happened?
Oh, he's still there, Ms. Turner.
Okay.
He's looking for a date.
Okay. I'm like, what happened? Okay, so
actually,
back to court. Is that what's going on?
yes, you're free to disconnect. I will let you know the new court date as soon as we get it. Okay.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you, Brandon.
Absolutely. Thank you for being patient.
Mhm.
All right, when did I disappear?
Right as you were about to give us a date.
Okay. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter. How far do we need to go out?
2 weeks would be fine if you have 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Okay. Let's do the week of April 18th. Let's do April 19th.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Your Honor. The 18th and 19th, I'm going to be in a subsidized housing training in Ann Arbor for court. I could do the 20th or the
We do the 14th. Can we do Thursday the 13th?
Thursday the 13th? Absolutely.
Okay. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter April 13th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m.
Thank you both very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Harker, are you done?
I think I've made you work already enough, Your Honor. I think I'm all set.
Wait, I'm sorry, Judge. George, was that case called already?
Defendant Bogan?
Yes.
We had gotten April 4th date. Does that work for you, Attorney Santiago?
Yes, thank you.
April 4th. at 9:01.
Thank you.
You are welcome. All right. Let's see.
Judge, always a pleasure. Have a great day. Thank you.
Likewise. Have a great day. Happy 313 day. And trying to guess it's a holiday. Let's make it a holiday. Why not? Call in case. I still have 4 cases left, so I'll call them. Call in case number 2239-6542. This is Franklin Village Apartments versus Kyla Clark. And I'm not sure, I believe this was a dismissal. And parties aren't aware, court will enter a dismissal in this matter. Neither party is present. Parties may feel free to set aside the dismissal entered by the court. Calling case number 2239-6053. This is Town Square Cooperative versus Darcel Rogan and occupants on Stafford Place. This Attorney Pintiot's case. And this matter will also be dismissed without prejudice. For plaintiff and defendant's failure to appear. On case number 2239-5503, this is Debbie Byers versus Tia Johnson. Debbie Byers here. Debbie Byers here is Tia Johnson here. The matter is dismissed without prejudice. Parties may refile. Calling case number 2334-2110. This is B Property Management Inc. versus Linda Dunwoody, Deidre Dunwoody, and Daniel Dunwoody. This is the first hearing in this matter. This case will be adjourned to second hearing date of March 27th, 2023 at 9:16 a.m. This concludes the landlord tenant docket for Judge Adam Sabree's courtroom 436 for March 13th, 2023. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Madam Court Reporter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. Did we make it through? Made it through, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my name's Gary Lucas. I was wondering if my docket had been called.
Okay, mi raise hand or লেখা আছিল আমি raise hand করছি
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, yes, sir. I hear your name. What's your case number?
Yes, Cliff.
It's hold on. 233-43121.
Is this Gary Locust?
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry, Mr. Locust. You're supposed to be in Mr. Jacay's courtroom.
Oh, I've been sitting up here listening all this time.
You've been sitting here listening to this all this time.
Yeah, waiting for my name to be called.
I did the same thing.
I dialed the thing that was on the paperwork.
And you were here, and you showed up to the court date and the paperwork. What? Can you look up this case number?
Yes. What's her case number again?
234-3121. Sit tight, Mr. Locust.
Okay.
I don't know if Jacay's docket is still going on. I want to see if this is your first hearing or your second hearing. Because if this is your first hearing, then
yes,
you'll have another date. If this is your second hearing, then let's see.
First hearing.
Okay.
আমি raise hand করিয়া রাখছি
All right, so I want you to log in, Mr. Locust.
আমি ডাকলে আইমো আপনার কাছে
Yes, somebody speaking Spanish. Yes.
Yeah, it's hard. Okay. Log in to 431. I mean, I'm sorry. 360 is a different code. It's 360-538-0000.
Hold tight.
আব্বু শব্দ করবেন না ইম্পর্টেন্ট কলে আছে ওকে
Un momentito.
Okay. What are you saying now? I have to do this all over again? Cause
you need to type in. Yeah, you need to try to log in. I'm trying to get you to call in. You have a second court date that's going to come up, but I want you to try to log into the right courtroom just in case he's still on the docket. Okay.
Okay, so I would call that number and then put this number in as a thing.
Yeah, that 360-538-0000 instead of 360-436-0000.
Okay, 36368.
No, 360-538.
538. Then what? 0000?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right.
I want to make it
Just
right.
know that this isn't the end of the world because you're going to have a second court date.
Okay, 360-538-40.
Absolutely. You have a great day. Sorry for the inconvenience.
What I'm saying, I should call that number now?
Yeah, call it. I'm going to remove you from my courtroom. You're going to do the same thing you did to get in here, but just change that number up.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
All right.
Judge, can you sign this one more for me, please?
Yeah, and he's been sitting here, what do you say? Been sitting here this whole time, being patient.
legislation লাগবো
Hola. En español, yo hablo un poquito español. Tú haces un case ahora. That's not. All right. All right, this concludes the docket. You all have a great day.
Okay, you also, Your Honor. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Fury.
You're welcome. See you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you, CHC.